I am finally back from my week break. Was it a week? Well, a little more than a week, but I finally have a bit more time, got some stuff settled and everything to come back. I hope you guys have been doing well. I don't know why I'm opening that. Oh my god. Hello, love. You know, I've been well. Just been really busy. I had to come back once everything was a bit settled down, you know. I hope you guys have been doing good. We're finally doing the interlude. I always have to brace myself for the interludes because I have to I have to narrate everything, and I don't know why. Narrating everything always dooms me a lot. Like, my voice does not last. And I don't know why, because I feel like I yap a lot too. I don't know what it is. How have you been? How have you been, Lamb? A funeral was held for Martin and the LCE researchers today. I thought I'd seen more than my fair share of deaths throughout my journey with the sinners. But never before had I witnessed as many people gather in one place to mourn the deceased together. The unfamiliarity made me feel a bit out of place. Am I doing this right? Most of the sinners seem to be feeling that similar sense of being out of their element as well. Some of them were asking Mersault, apparently the most knowledgeable of them all when it came to funeral process and etiquette. All manner of questions for pointers. Expressing respect is the primary purpose. Hand placement and gesture are unimportant if that objective can't be accomplished. Okay, where do I put this? Beneath the third pillar to the right. Can't any of you quit chattering for 1 second? Have you all forgotten the instruction to carry yourselves with solemn propriety that befits the occasion? Cut me some slack, I haven't been to funerals all that much. I mean, I did tell you to read the manual. I even underlined all the important parts for you. There's a manual? I'm sorry, Ishi. The wall of text was just too much for me. My focus started fizzling out from page 30 onward. 30?! Holy shit. Hadn't every sinner here attended a funeral before? Back when we set foot in that grim manor in T-Corp? Ah, thou speakest of the funeral held in young Heathcliff's manor, dost thou not? The one bereft of the dead. Kill Rodion. What do you mean kill Rodion? That's your first comment here, Rosie. What happened? Bereft of the dead? I mean, someone had to have died because there wouldn't have been a property dispute big enough to involve the Ophia Association's notarization otherwise. I've said this time again and again, but it was just an intentional anonymity to prevent family strife. Intentional anonymity, is it? If the situation was indeed as thou sayest, then there was no helping it, forsooth. Yet 'tis a pity that the dead wasn't named at their own funeral. The name of the deceased was... It was Catherine's funeral. She was very dear to Heathcliff. I have thoroughly reviewed the past 5 years' worth of local newspapers pertaining to the matter, yet no such name relevant to the case was identified, manager. No, Heathcliff, stop! It's fine, Clockhead. At least you remember. That's good enough, innit? It had to be the Golden Bow's influence. Somewhere along the way, everyone's memories of the event at Wuthering Heights had become warped. The sitters seemed to think that the Golden Bow had always been there in that manor, and that Nellie was coaxed into stealing it by Herman. Linton, in their minds, was now a grieving bother who had been conducting research for his dead sister's sake. Nobody questioned it. Not Don Quixote, not Faust. Every single sinner believed the twisted version of the memory as if it was a proven fact. Heathcliff and I gave up trying to correct them. Instead, we just check in on each other's memories every now and then. Because if there's something that he and I realized, it was that anything tied to Catherine had already been painted over. Every detail glided and glossed over with the glow of the bow. The point is, how should I put this? The circumstances of that funeral didn't exactly leave us much room to properly express our condolences back then. between Heathcliff running on a rampage and that Hindley guy bent on interfering with the execution of the will. I assumed that sort of impediment was pretty common stuff for funerals, but apparently not, huh? No, well, I think it's actually rare to see a place that follows proper funeral procedures. I traveled around quite a bit myself, but I can't confidently say that I've never been to a legitimate funeral. The one at Wuthering Heights was one of the more proper funerals, if only for pretending to have a process. They at least prepared a coffin and even had a formal reading of the will. It seems funerals are far from being an everyday custom in the city. Funerals are considered a rather extravagant practice here as well. Corporations are not eager to grant time-offs just because an irrelevant someone has died, and the price of real estate seldom makes it viable to buy land and erect memorial houses on it. Then, what other options do people usually have? We used to just leave them where they died, and after one night's sleep, the bodies were gone, just like that. Better than paying loads of money to bury them somewhere just to have that stir up a load of daft rumors, eh? Rumors? No, rumors about there being valuables buried with the bodies, or an arm being some fancy processes, all that rot. Better to let the dead go in peace than to bury them in a grave just for some thoughts to later desecrate it. In Hangyuan, people tend to set up graves if they have enough room to spare. Of course, there wasn't a guarantee they wouldn't lose the burial room by the next restructuring day. Hohenheim scoffed and hung his head. Odious foolishness, all of it. Comforting the soul of the departed, another mendacity. All those funds so carelessly squandered, all for the purpose of furnishing the living with a fragile excuse to cling on. Are those words from his heart, or just something said to convince himself? Whichever was the truth, I couldn't see the look on his face with his head tucked so low. The funeral didn't last long. It was just a brief moment of silence, followed by a few quick goodbyes that were shorter still. The ceremony came to a close once Alyssa, who was still in recovery, came to pay her final respects. The flames devoured the coffins of Martin and the other researchers, announcing the end of their existence with the crackle of firewood. So, I suppose you'll be leaving now? Oh. We're staying until Gregor's stable enough to travel. Dante says we'll remain here until Gregor's condition settles. Ah. Gregor came to his senses again a few days after his unforeseen metamorphosis in the battle against the Thumner's father. He was given a checkup, and Hohenheim said there was no cause for concern. Physically, that is. The psychological assessment turned up disastrous, to say the least. Gregor was declared unfit for combat deployment for the time being. So, you won't be leaving just yet. Good to know. Then I assume you'll be okay with us borrowing Sinclair for a while. Me? Yes, you. The LCA wants to look into the sign you manifested, Sinclair. The higher-ups didn't waste a second greenlighting the project, which means what I'm telling you is more of a notice of investigation than a request for permission. What investigation? What are you... Why are you throwing things at me? You don't see me. You don't see this, Rosie, but I'm throwing a Pokemon plushie back at you. The Pokemon is... I don't know what your favorite Pokemon is. Whatever your favorite Pokemon. Imagine you just say like Quasar and it's just like a giant fucking plushie thrown at you. Yeah, it's just a rather rudimentary instance of human experimentation. Calm yourself. Human experimentation? Did you really have to put it like that, boss? Not to worry, Sinclair. Swipe or two on your skin and maybe some talk therapy. That's all there is to it. Of course, if we had your consent, the avenues of research could be vastly... No, I'm not giving you my consent! For your reference, the other departments have also submitted some quite enthusiastic requests for research and observational purposes. Oh, you have no idea we had to get boss to fend off the LCA's Mirror World Observatorium department and their hissy fits? They wanted to be the first ones to get their hands on you and spearhead the research, you see. And had we allowed them, they'd have kept you for a good few months before letting you go. So the least you could do is to thank us is be a good boy and cooperate. Just in time, our researchers are here. Alyssa waved at the researchers who were filing out of the funeral hall after paying their respects. It wasn't long before Sinclair found himself surrounded on all sides. Wait, I'm perfectly capable of walking down on my own, so just don't run any painful tests on me. Of course, of course. Stay strong, Sinclair. All I could do was to offer an unspoken encouragement to Sinclair, who sounded ready to collapse into full-blown panic any minute. What about you? You not going with them? Oh, it's back to the long-term recovery ward for me. I always thought scientific research was the one thing that flamed my passion, but with the recent events having introduced me to the merits of paid sick leave, I realized that time off beats research projects in my book. Marginally. Enjoy it while it lasts. I highly suspect that every request for PTO submitted by our department will be rejected for the rest of the year. Well, it's true your average corporation doesn't give more than a week off a year. As soon as Alyssa trudged off with their dragging steps, the researchers seized Sinclair and carried him away. Alright, we should get going too. Oh, do you all have somewhere else to be? Well, I thought I'd go visit Gregor. I'm worried about him. Got something I said I'd help with, gotta be there for it. I'm going with Sinclair to get some rest. Also to keep an eye on the researchers and stop them if they try anything fishy with the experiments. Let me know later if you need anything, Dante. The sinners fanned out in different directions. They seem to have their own errands to run during our stay at the LCE. Everyone's busy with their own thing. Oh shit, Roshu, what's up? The only ones keeping me company now were Roshu, who'd been filling the air around thick with gomenne. Sorry if you guys hear the background noise, by the way. My mama bun started to vacuum, so please ignore the vacuum noise. Hello, Shaco. Hello, Shaco. How are you? 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 I had lots of fun in our previous Apex session. I hope you had fun witnessing the dynamic, well, not dynamic, what is it? Basically how I play Apex, which is not good, but I think it's funny, you know? I hope you're doing well. Alright, cigarette smoke and Don Quixote, who was sniffing and asking around at every corner for Vespa in a valiant quest for the new color fixer's whereabouts. Boss was still here too, staring blankly into the air. Is she accessing the Just Sell shop? I'm probably not saying that right. Whee! Hello, Obi! Hello! That's a really cute emote. How are you? You seem to have some time to spare, manager. As I stood there wondering what I should do next to pass the time, Hohenheim, who had apparently finished tackling and signing the stack of papers, walked over to me. This makes things rather convenient. There is something I had intended to discuss with you and Sinner Roshu, a matter that requires your assistance. What kind of assistance? WKOA says TH. Damn, what kind of assistance, says Clockhead. Wait a minute, did Roshu just step in as my interpreter? Okay, isn't Roshu the worst one to be interpreting for me though? It's not that I don't appreciate her gesture, especially since she'd usually snap at me and tell me to find someone else to interpret whenever the issue came up. But I can't help but doubt whether her choice method of interpretation actually accomplishes anything. There is, I must admit, a certain novelty in witnessing the reconstitution of that which requires interpretation into yet another linguistic form equally demanding of it. It would seem we are in need of more manpower. Oh, sorry guys, Mama Bun is vacuuming kind of close to my door. Gomenne? Pretty good. How the stream? Stream's pretty good. Voice is still alive. They're just starting out the first chapter, you know. Feeling a little confident that my voice might last a little better and longer than last time that I've been voicing the interludes. I'm glad you're doing great. Not for real. You know what's funny? Because sometimes I ask Mama Bun to not vacuum during the time that I stream. Hence, I feel like Mama Bun should not be vacuuming by the time I'm streaming, because I do stream a bit later in the night. But I guess Mama Bun just do not care. Mama Bun is like, nah, fuck it. We do it. Disturb the neighbors, disturb my daughter streaming, disturb everybody. Who cares what time it is? Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. I mean, it's not too late, thankfully. I think. Well, I think 8 p.m. is considered not too late for most people. Surely, hopefully. I'm so sorry to the neighbors that are getting disturbed by it. Oops. Yes. Scratching his head, Hohenheim looked around for a moment before coming to a sudden pause as though an idea had crossed his mind. At the end of his gaze was a certain someone who was busy badgering LCCA employees with a relentless questioning. Who else, pray, might know where he is, thou knowest not? Now listen closely, the one I seek is a bearer of hair fashioned in the likeness of a bull. You dare. Why don't you join us too? Dost thou speak of me? The LCCA personnel who were confronted by Don Quixote and a rather forceful interrogation regarding Vespa's whereabouts took the opportunity and fled the scene without so much as a backward glance the moment their captor turned her head to answer Hohenheim. Indeed, there is a task that requires your assistance. But I have yet more words to trade with the most noble Yellow Harpoon. You seek to emulate the virtue of chivalry. Does that entail turning down the earnest plea of those in need? For the sake of clarity and distinction, it would be prudent to assign you a different identifier from that of my assistant. You are to be number 2, that is, assistant number 2. I have not yet concluded mine exchange with the Yellow Harpoon, but no true knight would abandon those who call for aid. Pray speak thy quest, how may I be of service to thee? Delegating the interpretation of the manager's speech to Sinner number 4 has proven to be counterproductive. As such, your task will be to report to me what the manager says. Oh ho, that is indeed a simple task. However, this WKOA eludeth mine understanding as well. Prithee, allow me but a little time to uncover its mystery. Relay the manager's words, not thinner virtues. They are asking you what kind of assistance you need. The request for interpretation was not directed to you, but I cannot deny that your meddling in the present circumstance is a welcome one. It was simply that the irrationality and inefficiency of your suboptimal staffing choice and workflow have become sufficiently unbearable. Foss hopes this was not some gullible scheme devised to elicit Foss's cooperation. In any case, manager, this request of mine concerns an investigation into the back doors located in the House of Spiders. I deem that the two of you should be the ones most familiar with the structure and layout of the house. After all, you were the one monitoring the entirety of the 5-pronged assault operation, and Sinner number 4's familiarity does not bear repeating. Do we go to the House of Spiders right away? HOSRA. You have assisted enough. Perhaps you could help, Faust. Sure. Although not word for word, Faust relayed my intention to Hohenheim, who responded by shaking his head. Not immediately, no. There's one more member you should bring along. One more member? Seeing me tilting my head, Hohenheim pushed up his glasses. The apprentice who was captured alive in the House of Spiders. Kira. She has regained consciousness. Oh, she's not dead! Interesting. I thought she fully died. Like, she got killed by, Matthews. Ooh, I don't even know if she's gonna cooperate with us. Like, she just agreed just like that? The place Hohenheim had led us to looked less like a recovery ward and more like an interrogation chamber. Though every single medical equipment installed around seemed to be state-of-the-art. This place looks well equipped. Probably a direct order from the upper management. Although technologies to restore lost body parts are common enough in the city, a facility of this kind is required to preserve the original form of her lower body in the reconstruction process while keeping the cost reasonable. Reasonable, huh? Do I want to ask how expensive the other options are if this counts as reasonable? A windowless room thick with the sharp scent of medicine and chemicals. Kira was sitting on the bed at the center of the room, kicking her feet as she regarded us. For someone recovering from bisection, She didn't look much different from how she'd appeared when I'd seen her through the Sinner's shared vision. Yo, what's up? She was captured alive for the extraction of information, yes? How far along is the process of the extraction? It hasn't yet begun, actually. We are waiting until the lines of information that warrant questioning can be isolated. So far, all available personnel have been fully engaged in analyzing the documents and items discovered in the House of Spiders. Then what you even doing here? There is work to be done contingent upon information obtainable only from a recent inhabitant of the House of Spiders. And following a discussion with the upper management, I have decided to put you to use as the company had originally intended. No TV, no comic books, just a super prickly glare and a cold shoulder whenever I ask for something to pass the time. And now you suddenly need my help, huh? Give me one reason I should cooperate. Hohenheim didn't so as much twitch an eyebrow at Kira's biting tone. He merely gave her a nod with steely imperturbable expression. I didn't ask for your help. Put you to use, I believe, is what I said. Well, your survival is not incidental. It's the result of a calculation. The company anticipates a potential profit by keeping you alive. Expected gain, as the term goes. Without such a forecast on the company's part, you would have already been disposed of. The upper management consists of people who would be disinclined to tolerate the daily maintenance and depreciation costs of this room, even at half the current numbers. Which brings us to our next point. Should you insist on maintaining this uncooperative attitude, the company may decide to convene a meeting to reassess your worth, or shall we say, lack thereof in its projected income statement. Well, suffice to say that such a reassessment would skew heavily against your favor. The outcome would be a recommendation for immediate disposal. Hohenheim always had a way with words that could prickle and sting. But with Kira, it almost felt as if he traded a usual thorn off for a sharper knife, intent on twisting it right where it hurt. I'm dead meat as soon as my usefulness runs out anyway. It's not like you're gonna let me live, not after I killed a bazillion of your guys. Ah, so you anticipated some form of a corporate-level retaliatory response against your work person. That is indeed a curious line of reasoning. Then I must tell you that unlike your typical backstreet syndicate, such as the Middle, corporate entities of the city tend to avoid choices that may incur losses. The value of the information that could be extracted from an apprentice of the Middle, and the combat prowess honed under the tutelage of a great brother in the Middle. These two considerations are likely what increased your value in the eyes of the company. Huh? So y'all got zero self-respect, huh? You should consider yourself fortunate. Huh? The heck are you on about? Other companies will not solicit your cooperation by means of a verbal exchange. Your interrogation would simply open your cranium, harvest your brain, and extract any and all necessary information without going through intermediary steps such as this. Even without resorting to such methods, the range of available means to compel the disclosure of information is practically limitless. Truth theorems, hypnotic suggestions, electrical shocks, and stimulations, and of course, procedures utilizing distortions and abnormalities. Hello, Christy. Hello. Hello, my gorgeous. How are you? That being said, the LCE department prefers to distance itself from such uncivilized approaches that may entail complications and after effects. I do hope that we share a similar predilection. You're so freaking annoying, you know that, mister? The feeling is entirely mutual. Leaving the biting chill of his threats to sink in, Hohenheim turned toward the exit. Give her some push and bring her along. I don't quite seem to be myself today. No, disregard that. That too was a rather foolish thing to say. I will defer this matter to you, manager. Work of this sort likely falls more within your capabilities than my own. And with that, Hohenheim stepped out of the room, leaving me to deal with Kira. Sorry if you heard a vacuum with again. Thank you. I will do my best. His reaction was understandable. The LCE had only just finished laying its dead researchers to rest. Kira was probably the last person anyone would want to face right now, much less speak to. What should I even say to persuade her? I was still caught in thought when someone quite unexpectedly made her way to Kira. Yoshihide? You. Heard you got stabbed in the back by Matthias. That's not true. Papa wasn't landing a fatal blow unless he would cut through me too. That's why he did exactly that, to aim for the enemy's head. Besides, he made the right choice. A little sacrifice ain't a thing in a family. Huh. Family coming from him, a middle mutt thrown out of his kennel. Doesn't it sound ridiculous, even to you? That's... Run out? That fucker Matthias was a GB, only by technicality. He fucked up badly. He was still family by name, but underneath it, everyone hoped he'd disappear quietly on his own. He was that family member nobody wanted around. Same treatment for me, being his brat. Not surprising it's a ST for the bowl cut too. Same taste? Oh, young Roshu, could it be that thou also dost harbor a passionate zeal for fix? I quickly clapped a hand over Don Quixote's mouth as she smoothly chimed into the conversation. So, what exactly is your point? The point is, you're taking too long. If you can't decide whether you want to live or die, I can shorten the hesitation. CQ or I'll CYNC right this instant. What does that mean? Cooperate quietly or I'll snap your neck completely right this instant. SYNC isn't such a bad way to go if you're keen on taking that loyalty act straight to the grave. Huh, this is so crappy. Whatever, I get it, okay? I'll talk if that's what you want so bad. That actually worked. Victors who go out in a blaze of glory aren't actually the strong ones. It's the ones who survive. The ones who live to see another day and keep getting stronger. Anyway, Yoshihide, what's up with you taking weird-ass abbreviations? Like SYNC? That's so random. Who even says that? Ursula didn't bother to reply and simply chewed on the mouth end of her cigarette. But is this really the right call? To her, we're probably people she needs to settle the score with. As if. Half her head tattoos are gone, Clock. Damon's confiscated her book. You think the middle story excuse for loyalty means so much for the stray that she'd bite us? Besides, no better hear from her instead. Hey, tell me why Matthias kicked the bucket. That's cause Papa was weaker than y'all. Huh. Yeah, you're the jerk's brat, alright. Kira pushed herself up from the bed with a sour face, but at least she didn't argue back. And we called Hohenheim, who'd been waiting outside, back in. I assume the prisoner was successfully persuaded. Come, you will find your weapon on the table. You may use it in the event of an emergency. What the hell? I can't even unsheath it. You won't be able to use it without authorization. The code has been slightly adjusted. Now then, let us head to the House of Spiders at once. The back door is up and waiting for us. We made our way to the House of Spiders, with Kira trailing behind us, looking like she was smelling something particularly fishy on us. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like we could trust Kira, but also at the same time, do you think she's gonna betray us? Question mark. Oh, are we fighting already? Interesting. Ah. Gregor. No. He's still cooked. Why is there a question mark? Oh yeah, I got the House of Spiders Sinclair. But I haven't leveled them up. I have to grind more threads. I also have the Don Quixote one, but I have to level that one up. But I think we can just use what we have right now.
전시 준비는
We're fine.
의뢰.
Okay, wait.
먼저 준비하고 있을게요. 전시 준.
날 뭘로 보고? 야, 덤벼. 특색을 데려와도 모자를 파네. 별파.
저희 사무소 단독
의뢰.
가시죠. 볼 것도 없이 처형.
Only a few days had passed since our last visit, but the place looked markedly different from what we remembered. The sight of the hollow, frigid atmosphere and the endless stretch of corridors hadn't changed, but Kalisa's so-called artworks were now covered in white sheets, and unfamiliar devices were affixed all around the back doors. Prithee, who might these people thither be? Whoa. Oh my god, you know what they look like? They look like the people from fucking, from Monsters Inc. You know when they put on the suits when they like find like a human object? That's what this guy literally looks like. Among Us? Ah, is that what you guys thought of? God, you guys are so... you guys are so unbelievable. That's what you thought of? I guess I could see it. Yeah. I could see it. I can see it. Yes. Oh my god, imagine there's different colors of them, then that's really Among Us. Hello, Miru. By the way, hello. And hello, V. V did say that his favorite CG art is in this interlude. So I'm kind of interested. I'm kind of excited. I want to see it. I want to see which one that he's so he hyped it up. You hyped it up. I want to know what it looks like now. I need to see. Excusez-moi. Hello, Infinity. Hello. It's cute? Press X to doubt. Okay. Looks like some shady bastards moved in already. Our guarded reaction prompted Hohenheim to step forward and gesture to one of the oddly dressed figures. It seems introductions are in order for both sides. This is team leader Alan from Wayfarer Company, who will be working with us on the investigation into the house back doors. Wayfarer Company. A corporate entity partner with Limbus Company, responsible for providing portal technology. It has on prior occasion been referred to as the New or Aspirant W Corp, though the name is an unofficial one. Let me drink some water real quick. Make sure to stay hydrated, guys. Drink some water with me right now. Right now, guys. Right now, everybody. I gotta make sure I'm hydrated. So after I voice this entire interlude, my voice is not dead for the next entirety of the next interlude, because I know there's a second interlude that I have to voice. So hydration is gonna be really important this stream. Yes, good hydration. Our employees also have taken to calling you the new L Corp, something we have in common, given that we're both chasing after the same horizon. Ah, I remember. That company vying to take W Corp's place, right? The same horizon. It's probably talking about getting recognized as a wing. After all, the old L Corp has already fallen, while W Corp, from what I've heard, is free-falling at this point. And these are the manager and the centers of the LCB department, our field operations unit, frequently deployed to deal with on-site matters firsthand. They have more personnel, but the rest are tied up with the other duties elsewhere. Only a handful will be joining this investigation effort. Temshiko. I love your Pepe emojis. It's like such a you like emoji. I don't know. That makes sense. I feel like you're like the only one that uses the Pepe emojis like so often. Hello, Pear Quixote. Pear Quixote? What is the inspiration behind the pear? I would like to know. I would like to know, Quixote. I don't know what bong is, but... Tofa. Oh, okay. Who the fuck? Ooh. That's a real that's a real creativity right there. I forgot pears can be yellow. I think I oftenly see pears as like yellow green or green, but I forget that they can be yellow. Are the head chickens? Ah, okay. Forgot about the chickens. Oh shit. Alan gave an understanding nod. The man slipped off his bulky helmet for extending his hand in greeting. Pleased to make your acquaintance. The name's Alan, leader of Door Breach Team 4. Well, likewise. Before Foss could even relay my reciprocal greeting, words spilled out of Alan's mouth in a strangely uneven rhythm, as if my ticking didn't bother him at all, like he was sticking to a script he had reversed. I've heard great things about you, Manager Dante of Limbus Company, and the bus team's performance. You capitalized on the suppression of distortions at T-Corp as leverage to push your products, and the profits were nothing short of staggering, I heard. Oh yeah, we're supposed to be distortion resolving specialists to the public, but what's that product part about? The manager says it was merely a matter of luck. They also look forward to working with you on this task. Oh, are you the interpreter? In that case, I'll be sure to consult the manager only when both of you are available. Sure. False didn't seem particularly pleased with the role Alan had pinned on her, but she nodded anyway. She quietly came to my side and answered my earlier question while Alan carried on with Hohenheim. He is referring to the Monolith sales project. The credit was attributed to the LCB at the express request of Mr. Herbert, T-Corp's executive director. Oh, so that's how the rumor spread, huh? We've reviewed the agreements. Now I understand you'll be assisting in verifying what lies beyond the back doors. I'd appreciate it if you could share any prior knowledge you have about where these back doors connect, as detailed as you can make them, if you don't mind. Hohenheim fixed Kira with a pointed look. Though Kira responded by finally cocking her head in a show of irritation, she still gave up a sliver of the information she had. Honestly, I've got pretty much nothing if it's about Robo-Unk and his room. I mean, I've seen Albina hit up that door and the other one over there when she was popping out to farm stuff, but... Farm? Oh, it's gathering material. I see. What kind of material? Even guts and all that? She'd come back hauling piles of them. So they're probably connected to some backstreets area. The backstreets? Any more details? Can you stop prying? You're low-key pissing me off. Ooh. What? That's literally all I've got, for real. For a moment, Alan leveled Kira with a stiff expression. Huh? Is it another clone? Fifth time? How many accounts do you have? And even before I could register what had happened, Kira's head jerked to the side from a sudden punch by Alan. Oh my god. I thought Kira was nimble enough to dodge a surprise attack easily, but this one seemed to have caught her completely off guard. She stood there, blinking eyes round in rude surprise. Actually, it wasn't that he caught her off guard. It was the motion of the punch itself that somehow felt off. The fist being raised, the arm being extended, the blow just making contact. The chain of actions was there, but it just didn't look normal. Did you just hit me? What the hell's wrong with... As Kira reeled from the unexpected strike, Don Quixote spoke up in a cold, sharp tone. Thou, what manner of discourtesy is this? Ah, with all that whining, I thought the brat could use a lesson to remind her of her place. I had no intention of damaging your company asset, of course. I simply assumed the level of warning would not be inappropriate in this case. Team Leader Alan. That sort of conduct may not be an issue in your organization, but it is here. Should it happen again, do understand that we may choose to terminate today's joint engagement without delay. My apologies. I will keep that in mind going forward. Alan stood down without arguing back, but Kira looked far from satisfied with how Hohenheim handled the situation. He gets to sock me in the face and walk off scot-free? So freaking annoying. Fortunately enough, her grumbling didn't escalate into her lashing out at Alan. That punch just now, though. What was that? It exhibited a behavior that defied the standard laws of physics. Presumably a form of technology utilized by Wayfarer Company. Let us resume the task at hand. Sinaroshu, give Team Leader Alan whatever information you have. That door should lead to one of the ring-protected turfs. The other two on the left. I remember they were marked with an X painted with blood. But I, H, and I, where they actually lead, it's all blurry. It seems that's all the information we can provide. Will that suffice? We now know that the doors likely connect to a perceivable area. That's already a big improvement in terms of intel for Wayfarer Company's backdoor mapping progress. Which means there's a less chance of us encountering a space beyond human perception past those doors. Alright then, I proceed with connection verification. Which door shall we test first? What is happening? What do you mean murder him? We're now murdering what? Murdered? Are we talking about Per Quixote? You talking about that? You talking about that here? You don't fuck with Per Quixote? Damn, I'm still struggling. Like I don't. Oh, Alan. Okay. This is the 5th account Per Quixote has had. So I'm so curious what the other account names are. Alan? You don't like Alan, Miru? You don't fuck with Alan? Well, also, he's weird. Like, he looks nice. Like, he looks like a gentle guy. But he looks like the way his actions are and everything, and the way to describe him, like, I don't know. I just feel like he's a robot. Like, he's probably a robot now. He's a corporate slave. Oh, I see. Interesting. I want to see I wish I could envision the way he punched Kira, because they're saying that it's like weird, but I can't envision it at all. Like, I wish they would show it, or like maybe in a CG. I don't know. Maybe we'll see it later. We'll start with the one sinner Roshi mentioned. Huh, you don't trust me at all, huh? Why even bring me along? Ignoring Kira's jab, Alan began setting up various devices on the floor. And soon an elegant white door opened before us. Shall we? Art thou joining us as well, young Hohenheim? Just this once. There are procedures for handing over field operations. Okay, let's see what's in there. Is that the fucking whale? What the? Is this some kind of wildlife exhibit? The moment we stepped in, the lights hit us all at once, drawing squints and frowns from the sinners. Thanks to my lack of physical eyes, I could make out a room filled with statues or perhaps taxidermied animals. Felt like a gallery of sorts, but it was so quiet that the air itself seemed to carry a strange, somber weight. After a moment, someone shattered the silence, but it wasn't Don Quixote, our usual suspect. Holy shit! The scale is just insane! That's the whale from Wayne Association Great Lakes, special issue! Kira, who'd seemed beaten down all along, exclaimed with a bit more energy in her voice. Man, seeing it in real life sure hits different. And the Indigo older solo one shots these monsters with that harpoon of his, huh? It's a Great Lake whale. Doesn't look like the one we've encountered, though. Organisms of various sources can be identified here. Singularity modified Oscar's born. They look almost alive. They're not, right? No, they're not alive, but... Duh! Though Robo-Unk did say that the ring has these zoos where they put monsters on display alive. Man, this would have been way more fun if we could see the moving ones. Everything here's dead. Still looks crazy sick though. The vibe really hits. She talks exactly like one of my friends, and it's cracking me up. Oh my god. But this is great. She should stay on our team forever, honestly. Imagine it as a portal punch. Taxidermy. I think taxidermy stuff. I know that taxidermy is supposed to be what? Useful for research and studies, but man, does that shit creep me out sometimes. Can't just be me, guys. Even though she was trying to play cool, Kira kept sneaking glances at the massive horn display off to the side, clearly surprised in a way she couldn't hide. That said, I felt a distinct shortage of hyperactivity given the presence of a certain someone in our party. Oh yeah, you're unusually quiet, Don. Don Quixote? The eye of a second kindred of House Tepes. What is it doing here? At the mention of the word kindred, I couldn't help but follow Don Quixote's gaze. Opposite the whale was another kind of exhibit. It contained items, leaning on the more gruesome side of things, starting with a crimson eyeball that caught Don Quixote's attention, and body parts like hands and bones that looked as though they had been stripped from the human body. It's a gallery of the School of Fauvism, probably a main studio at that, which comes with a maestro's atelier and an auction house. Alan, we will be making our exit shortly. Prepare to initiate lockdown sequence. Before Hohenheim could even finish his urgent transmission, numerous footsteps closed in from somewhere nearby. Hello? Turning toward the sound of shoes clacking on the floor, we found strange figures wearing animal masks staring directly at us. That presence. Kinda like Papa's. No way, that's not a raid boss you can clear out at our level. We gotta get out of here! It's not that simple. Retreating is not a viable solution here. This door is connected to the House of Spiders. Escaping without installing a security system will invite pursuit. You must stall them until Alan is ready to initiate the lockdown sequence. As tensions thickened, one of the strangers who were wearing peculiar bone masks stepped forward. The voice that spoke to us carried equal part curiosity and delight. You came through that door. Then the house's fall wasn't just a baseless rumor. A stray little spiderling fallen from her parents' web. How many years has it been? You. Who are you? Alright, it makes sense that you would fail to recognize me. I used to wear a different mask back when I used to visit as your tutor, didn't I? A wolf if memory serves right. Yes, that must have been when I was quite captivated by the sensation of tearing into the raw, still thrashing flesh of living prey, and the predator's ferocious yet cavernously resonant howling. Rings a bell. You're that maestro whose whole lesson was a 3-hour sermon praising the intensity of primary colors and the strength of living creatures. Benoit, was it? That's right. Emile Benoit. Benoit? Benoit? Is it Emile Benoit or Benoit? I'm probably saying this so fucking wrong. And they say you can't hatch a phoenix from a chicken's egg. Doesn't always apply, see? Alright, hold up. Google Translate, Google Translate. French. Emile Benoit. Okay, Emile Benoit is how you say his name. Looks like that mind of yours is still sly as a raven, unlike your nurse fathers. Don't presume. I only remember you because of the tactility of heights and guts. Made for a passable AW. At first glance, it looked like Russia was casually taking a trip down memory lane with Maestro. But I had a feeling she was in fact dragging this out on purpose to buy us time. That lockdown sequence thing. How much longer till it's ready? Young Hohenheim, the lockdown sequence! Don Quixote, who had been shooting the ring members, an incensed glare sparked by the discovery of a kindred's eye, swiftly relayed my words to Hohenheim without even a hint of her earlier shenanigans. I'm afraid the progress and speed of the lockdown sequence lies in Alan's hand, not mine. It is by its nature a time-consuming work we cannot expect haste. Perhaps that does make this a suitable juncture to trial Plan A. Plan A? Any suggestions that involve Don Quixote removing her shoes will not be dignified with a serious discussion. Instead, maybe what Hohenheim had in mind had nothing to do with Don Quixote's shoes, because he opened his mouth as though he was about to retort to Faust's categorical rejection. But the moment he followed Faust's eyes and saw what she was looking at, he quietly shut his mouth and said nothing further. Faith in potentiality is not something I dislike. As for this, however, this seems more like grasping at straws. At the end of their gaze was Roshi's blade, a Rayashiki. going to try using it anyway. I've long wanted to see if Imaisho's death is any different. Telling her that we were just leaving won't work, will it? No, it won't. Every individual present here would be quite a fascinating specimen to the artists of the ring. We are practically a windfall of inspiration and material that has so conveniently been delivered to them. Is it improbable that they will allow us to return unharmed? Boss is right. She and Hohenheim are geniuses, and Roshi is the wielder of Arayashiki. Don Quixote is a kindred of a higher generation, and I have to house a golden bow in my head. I have no idea how much information the ring has of us, but even if they knew nothing, they wouldn't let us go easily. Are you sure about this, Roshi? Doesn't matter if I'm SAT or not, Clock. Think of that woman as Lei Hun. Do as you did in HC's mansion. I'll take care of the rest. Right, that's probably our best shot. What Roshi meant was quite clear. Resonate with the golden bow, secure an advantage to fight on equal footing, then catch him off guard by slowing down the flow of time. A cut from the Arayashiki, even if it doesn't give us a real fighting chance, might at least stall the Maestro long enough to give us the time to get away. This floor of the exhibit only houses submissions from students and docents. But if you look closely enough, there are some passable ones that show the promise of excellence. And above all, this is the gallery of the School of Fauvism. And mine, the gallery of Emile Benoit. Benoit? Which is why I would have preferred to take you without an unnecessary fight if possible. A shame. Still, we're talking about a unique relic here, a masterless one at that. Acquiring the Arayashiki makes it worth the cost. If you want a taste... Oh no, she can't use it! Confusion flickered across Roshi's face as she tried to unsheath her blade. What's the matter? How? The lock. The House of Spiders used to bind the Arayashiki no longer exists, so why can't I draw the blade? Now that's unexpected. To the rumors of you mastering that relic, were they false? The Maestro only gave a loose swing of her arm, but it was enough to make Roshi recoil. A shadow of surprise crossed her face. The wound looked like nothing more than a light gash, yet the Maestro's contemplative gaze shifted between the blood of Roshi's arm and her own, as though the attack had been an experiment to prove an hypothesis. It wasn't hard to guess what she was thinking. Notice, did you? I had my doubts from the moment I saw you today. Was the House of Spiders a success or a failure? Tell me, Yoshihide, what do you think every serpent's defining strength is? What are you on about now? Ask any student and they'll give the same predictable answers. The deadly venom, the sleek scales. Why is lamentably disappointing? The Maestro advanced toward us with an assured certainty. Then C-shaped beige threads dangling from the ceiling. No, calling it a mere thread would be wrong. It was something that resembled a thread, yet felt much more disturbing. I, for one, have a particular liking for the jaw and the spine. The flexibility of the spine linked like a chain, and the jaw bound not by bone but by ligaments that allow the animal to swallow its prey whole. Perhaps I should have said that I admired her structural refinement. Its rice-cold ring on her ring finger gave off a cold glint, and the walls and the ceiling suddenly began to echo with the sickening squelch of the crack of flesh and bones assembling. What the hell is that? Which brings me to ask, what better way to claim this delivery of promising material was a single bite than a work of art fashioned from a snake? The Maestro plunged her arm into the long serpentine body of a monster. Her sheer presence radiated a pressure as oppressive as that of the Nurse Fathers, only more primal and untempered. Consider it a privilege. This is the first time this piece has ever been exhibited to an outsider. Hohenheim, is the lockdown sequence still not ready? 1 minute to go. Step aside. The attack from the Eagle Gear Hohenheim hastily brandished didn't even last a moment. The weapon was knocked from his hand. As I scrambled to equip the sinners with their identities, something abruptly stopped the beast-like appendage midway through its hurling motion. And the one who intercepted the blow... shit. Was Kira, struggling to push back against the serpentine arm with her still sealed blades. Whoa. That's a fat snake, holy shit. Kira? Did she suddenly have a change of heart I wasn't aware of? Shit, this wasn't the plan at all. Obviously not. You couldn't have changed her mind that quickly. Because the look on her face couldn't be anything other than that of utter regret. The middle. For someone who doesn't seem to be a proper member, you've inked quite the quantity of tattoos onto yourself. Aha, you must be the new kid Matthias took in. Why do you stand in my way? Fuck if I know, I'm already regretting it, alright? Damn it, they're definitely gonna ditch me here. Why did I even... It must be instinct taking over. Couldn't fully shake off the opponent's killing intent, so the body chose to clash head on. So the behavioral facet of the psyche can be controlled with suitable training. Unexpected data, but useful to be sure. Shut it, mister. Quit yapping and let me use my blades. Authorized and ready. Lifty locks now. Kira's thermal weapons emerged from their sheaths with a metallic clang. She used the recoil of the motion to skid back and assume a defensive stance. Naturally, that broke Benoit's arm from the deadlock as well. The maestro lashed out again with that monstrous limb, but... Huh? 'Tis a foul injustice to strike against an unprepared opponent in a duel. Behold, for I shall allow thee a glimpse of the badass form that only the most renowned of fixers have displayed through the ages. Seeing an opening, Don Quixote slammed into the arm with her full might, knocking it off its trajectory. Predictably, however, the sheer force of the maestro's attack instantly reduced her to a red slush of bone, sending her remains crashing into the door. Ready to initiate lockdown sequence. I will seal the door immediately upon your exit. Everyone, to the door! False retrieved the organic remnants of Sinner number 3. As False made her exit, with what was once Don Quixote, the students of the ring surrounded Kira, barring her way out. A hollow chuckle slipped out of her lips. Called for real. This is exactly why I didn't want to get involved. Taking Kira back with us would mean having a sizable force of the ring trail right behind her through the door. Kira, too, seemed to have realized the risk that no one in their right mind would want to take. She lowered her head in defeat, as though she knew full well that the fate that awaited her. I'm such a dumbass. What was I thinking, diving in like that? You! Don't just stand there, get over here now! What? But these guys are gonna come flooding in if I... You, TTM, want to get cleaved in half again? You pinned this on me later. You're gonna pay. Blocking the maestro's arm by a hair as it came down on her again, Kira hurled herself toward the door with every bit of strength she could muster. More than a few students rushed in through the doorway, chasing after the sinners who had gone in ahead, but... Lockdown sequence complete. All backdoor links have been cut. Fortunately, Alan managed to sever the connection between the two backdoors before the maestro could cross over. Bowl cut. You can use your arms. I'm fine. So she says. Kira would be a strong enough addition to fight for us, but the ring members that have managed to cross formed a rather sizable force. Fighting them off with just the sinners I have on my side would not be the best course of action. In that case... Guys, I assume you're all available right now? As soon as I call out to the sinners, their voices come through Hohenheim's radio one after another. Huh? I guess so? Ready for your order, Executive Manager. I, Otis, am prepared to answer your call whenever and wherever. Hang on, I just need to finish this fight. Everyone to me! Oh, so we just summoned everybody. Perfect. Thick neck, very thick neck. Oh, well, hello, Armageddon. Hello. Oh, what the hell? Okay. I cannot control. Okay. I guess we're just gonna win rate it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, come on. Oh no. Come on. Ah! Animal parts as weapons? Honestly? I think so far in terms of like enemy wise, I think their design is really cool. Even though it's pretty cruel. Game sound is loud? Oh shit, okay. Is that better? Let me know if it's too loud, okay? Is that better? Okay, okay. Yes, Kira's there. Kira's here. No, I think one thing I'm hoping is that Kira stays alive. You know what I mean, guys? Do we just like, I feel like, I don't know, a part of me feels like they're gonna kill her off later in this interlude, but I hope they actually don't, you know? I can't trust this game anymore to keep characters alive when you want them to. A little scared. I know Hangul was losing. Hangul, why are you losing? Oh my god, he's so cooked. Okay, we have Don Claire in. Is it because this is like in what, Maestro's area that Maestro just losing here or something? I don't know. Maybe like he's just not built for this fight. Spoiler, everyone die. You know, yeah. I don't know. Everyone's definitely not dying. But it's like a crazy spoiler to think about, you know? Just imagine. Like, cause like, it's like when you're like joking around with your friend, like before they watch a TV show or a movie, right? And you tell them like everyone's dead, and like they don't believe you because it sounds like an obvious lie, but just imagine like everybody like actually dies, and your friend is just like at a loss for words. It's like the craziest spoiler. No, yeah, I understand that, but I was just like, maybe like, I don't, like this area that we're fighting in general, I don't know. Just me like assuming things. That's probably not true. I think Hangul was just not built for this fight. Yeah, it's Callisto. What? His nickname was also the Maestro. No? I'm pretty sure he also had the Maestro title too, though. Yeah. It's only the first floor, and the impediments are already beyond expected levels. I swear, I thought that was it for me back there. Events of this nature won't be frequent. We were merely beset by ill luck. If you just listened to me and picked another door, we wouldn't have gotten cooked like that in the first place. Like, why even drag me into this if you weren't gonna trust me? Weirdos. We would have opened them all at the end of the day, SD. SD? What's that? Same difference. Again, why shorten it like that? Just say duh or something, or just spell it out and say it was anticipated. That's WA? Huh? Good work, everyone. Wayfarer does have a team dedicated to this sort of task, but the mortality rate is quite high. Honestly, I was bracing myself for the worst. The odds of completing the first floor of an expedition without any casualties are under 15%. This, by all measures, counts as a flawless expedition. Tapping away at his device, Alan addressed us with an amicable smile. He seemed totally different from the same man who had manhandled Kira with a fist to her face. Those Favis won't be able to cross over anymore before it's completely locked down, right? Wah! Stop throwing things! Throwing back at you, wah! That cannot be asserted with certainty. Are you saying more might come? The corridors and back doors have always been the ring's turf, Clock. And those Favis beasts have endured as long as standing faction within the ring. If they've got that much history, they must know many back doors, both the origin and destination points. Alan clarified what Roshi was hinting at. Yes, compared to them, we lack sufficient knowledge of alternate routes, which makes it difficult to prevent infiltration. No need to concern yourselves over much. Even if that were the case, it is unlikely they would move on to House of Spiders so soon. They could always rush for a surprise attack though. Even if Alvis Maestro seemed to lack clear intel on the event that took place at the House of Spiders. If so, it follows that they will need time to assess and deliberate about the situation. The situation? The logical scope of the concerns will be identifying the organization that has secured the House of Spiders, the possibility of additional traps beyond the backdoors, and the like. Once all backdoor-related procedures tied to the House of Spiders are completed, the resulting security framework should be able to preempt and block any infiltration attempts. This operation is more important than I thought. That aside, why couldn't I draw the blade? Is it the new scabbard's fault? Roshu lifted the sheathed sword with an irritated frown. And that's when I felt a faint vibration. The blade was twitching ever so slightly. That quivering was faint. 'Twas seen by all indeed? Damn, I saw it too. Is it possessed or something? Looks like I wasn't the only one who saw the sword twitching, as though it wasn't pleased at all with how Roshu was talking about the scabbard. Roshu's gaze lingered on the sword before slowly shifting toward the back doors. Could it be that seeing the scabbard brought back some memory of Araya? Roshu, do you... Is it an SS? A demon itch? An enchanted blade? Which is it? It's probably neither of those, nor is it a sentient sword. This presents a fine opportunity to conduct another examination of the sword. Excuse us for a moment, Team Leader Allen. Please feel free to go ahead. The attack just now damaged some devices, so we're going to have to perform some maintenance before continuing. There's plenty of other work for me to do while you're away too. Are we to return to the headquarters research facility then? No, that won't be necessary. There is a facility here that should prove more than adequate. Huh. Enough clones? There's no way! I'm gonna throw plushies at every single one of your clones, Mira. Relics and the sign. Give me just a second, guys. 잠깐만 기다려주세요. Okay. You have infinite plushies? I do have infinite plushies. You'll never escape. Elongate yourself? Oh. I had no idea what elongate meant, so I was about to search it up. And then when you like redeemed that, I was like, oh, okay, I see. That's probably what it means. Thank you, Valvan. Thank you. Hold up. Let me just... By the way, okay, I was told that, like, it was so funny because one of my friends actually, like, watched my stream frequently, and I was told that when I move my armchairs, I sound like I'm fucking farting, and I was, like, shocked by that. And guess what? Look, when I move my armchairs... Wait, hold up. You hear that? I was accused of farting and it was my fucking armchairs and I wanted to cry. Like, I was like, what? Like, I do not fart on my streams, hello? And they're like, girl, it kind of sounds like it. And I realized it's my fucking armchair. So when I'm reaching somewhere or when I'm reaching down, it'll like, I'll like actually rub my armrest and it'll make that noise. And I didn't realize till now. Maybe I need to remove my armrest whenever I stream because what the fuck? It sounds wet. Yeah, I don't know what it sounds like to you guys. I just hear it and I maybe it's because I'm aware it's my armrest. So it just sounds like an armrest to me. So like, I don't know how it hear, like you guys like would imagine it to hear like without knowing it's an armrest. Like I just got reminded it because like I was like moving and it made the noise and I was like, oh wait a minute, I totally forgot about this. A wet fart is crazy. Like when I, oh my god, like when I reach for, like when I like reach this way, you hear that? Oh my god. It's the funniest thing in the world. Oh, God. I don't know, next time maybe I'll like remove these goddamn armrests. Your room is in a swamp and you're stepping on it? That's crazy. Imagine though? Honestly, I'm gonna be real. Like, wouldn't you think it's kind of cool if like your room is a swamp? Like, you can't, like, it's like one of a kind. Where do you hear nowadays where somebody goes like, yeah, my room is actually located in a swamp. Pretty cool. Shrek maxing? Oh my god. Oh, you know what? Like, that just makes me think about how they delayed the Shrek movie, the 5th movie, because somebody had, what is it? Somebody had immediately, like, what is it? They predicted the entire plot. So DreamWorks was like, ah, shit, we gotta redo this entire goddamn movie again. And I hope that when they remake this movie, they redo the models for for everybody in Shrek, because of what the hell? Everybody looks so weird. Bring back the old Shrek. You know Shrek was a good movie when everybody still knows Shrek, or everybody talks about how good the movie Shrek is. Damn, how did we go from talking about like fucking armrests to like Shrek? Crazy. I didn't know there was a place like this in the House of Spiders. This is a forward base constructed by Limbus Company following Operation Spider Pyre. It did not exist prior to the house's fall. It is intended for additional backdoor investigation and research into irregular phenomena observed during the operation. Irregular phenomena? An example. Research subjects such as a spatial analysis of the correlation between the emergence of Sinner and Number 11 sign and the manifestation of possible future. Oh. Looking around, I spotted Sinclair and a group of researchers surrounding him, the same people who had dragged him off earlier. They were accompanied by a gaggle of sinners who had tagged along to either watch the show or kill some time while they took a breather after work. Hohenheim, how long will the examination take? With Sinclair's biometric assessment concluded, the analyzer device should be available for the relic now. Where did skincare come from? Evaluant? Oh my god, I forgot that Sinclair sounds like skincare. We literally had this conversation last time too. I goddamn forgot. God. Dude, Future Sinclair was so cool though. I hope we see more of him in the future. Smoke Claire? Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. I can see that. The scabbard rattled again at the mention of an hour. I don't know why or how, but the way it swayed, it almost felt like a child trembling. It's moving again. Come along, Roshio. I expect you will want to witness the procedure. Fine. Roshio and Hohenheim headed off to the side. The examination was probably going to start immediately. Time to get to Sinclair then. Wait. I was making my way towards Sinclair, who was getting bombarded with questions, when an unexpected figure behind a pillar caught my eye. It was Vespa Crabro, with a big piece of paper covered in crooked handwriting taped on his back. Oh my god! Dot is gonna go crazy. Snack thief? Ah, manager. Caught on snacks! Mr. String Bean ate up all of them. Sorry, but I think there's been some misunderstanding. Berg, kick his ass. Not only is this matter not worth pointing fingers over, but Cowden also shares some of the responsibility for leaving them out on the table unattended. Still, I would prefer you exercise more care next time, or you'll put me in a tough spot. Understood. Fucking yellow Power Ranger, dude. Karon? Karon, super sulky mode engaged. Not talking for half a day. Deploying super pass bitter candy. Beep beep. Mode disabled. I'm not sure if this is an appropriate request, but may I remove the paper from my back now? It's a little inconvenient for me. Karon forgives this time. Next time, no mercy. Let's make sure she doesn't listen to that radio channel again. Virgilius looked on with an inscrutable expression as Karon peeled the snack thief sign off Vespa's back. Make sure to remember this, so I don't have to think I'm burning through what little candy chance I have left on such trivial nonsense. Thank you. Vespa gave a polite thanks, but he was already picking something off another plate and stuffing it into his mouth. Oh, wait a minute, I was saving that for later! I assumed you were being picky. Well, now you know, yet I still see you gobbling up my share! He took my stack too, we're kick his ass! Rodion Romanovich. I'm aware that half of the total snack budget allocated to each center is being funneled into your snacking expenses. And now you're raiding the LCE supplies as well. Chill, that's totes been agreed upon, okay? Besides, that's that, and this is this. God. I didn't think Yellow Power Ranger would be a glutton. That's crazy. That's kind of cute. The lines on Virgilius's brow looked deeper than usual today. Hoping to help him out of this endless cycle of snack-related headaches, and to satisfy my own nagging curiosity, I drew near our guide and broke its brooding silence with my TikToks. Did we learn anything about Sinclair's sign? Dante is inquiring about the outcome of the research on the sign. I've heard from the researchers, but nothing of particular significance came out of it. Observation of the sign has so far been limited to 2 individuals, the manager and Sinclair. Due to the limited accessibility to the phenomenon, the only verifiable information has so far been its existence. Researching that which cannot be observed is bound to be difficult. Nah. False has a point. Aside from Sinclair, none of the sinners can actually see the sign. And the same would go for the researchers. Even Sonia said only a select few people could perceive it. If there were more individual bearing signs, there would be a wider pull for a comparative analysis of statistical samples to narrow down the scope. However, records indicate no suitable references exist. At present, the research effort is limited to reducing variables such as whether or not the irregular phenomena are tied to the location where the battle took place. By individuals bearing signs, do you mean people like Demian and Sanson? Wait, then could those guys do what Sinclair did? Pull in some superpowered future self and just wreck everything? Even Sonya? I should step in and put an end to this subject before Rhodia gets the blues. I don't think so, from what Ishmael and Foss reported back then. Hello, MG! Hello! Oh my god, 오이사시부리! 오랜만! It's been a while. I hope you're doing well. How are you? Hello. I'm still playing Bang Dream. I need to stop remembering you as BDG God. Right. Sinclair from the future said each sign carries a different power, I think. Maybe, you know, those layers of light rings Demian used to finish off Cromer, or Sanson dragging us into his story. Those could be it. Aye, that thought seems plausible. So none of that is information that we can confirm yet. Correct? As you have stated, any discussion of this subject would not venture beyond the realm of wild speculation. Nothing has been proven yet. Ergo, fear would be an unnecessary response at present. This is at best grounded in supposition, but it would seem that the researchers are coaxing forth a hypothesis from the vestiges left in the wake of Sinclair's future self. Oh, that bit about the sign, maybe being some singularity or whatever, yeah? The precise position of the hypothesis was that the fundamental principles of the sign's working may be equivalent to those of singularities or relics. But as no actionable evidence was obtained from Sinclair, there is presently no means by which this hypothesis may be validated. I see. Then nothing came out of them dragging Sinclair off for that research. Oh, you also thought I was being dragged off, but still let it happen anyway? No, I mean... I'm kidding, I just thought I'd try going along with the mood. Though Sinclair wouldn't have even thought to joke around like that. He's really changed lately, for the better, I think. So, did anything happen that we should worry about? I stuck close to him just in case. Nothing serious came up. Just took some blood, a small skin sample, and they were also checking if the sign reacts to electrical stimulation. Oh, that sounds awful, what? Yeah, and I had to fill out some questionnaires too. Things like, please describe what you remember from the battle exactly as it happened, or list the sensations you felt when you regained consciousness. And your memories of that moment you have yet to return. No, I don't know if they'll ever come back, actually. Paul said they only exist with my future self, so... Wait, but for my future self to even have those memories, shouldn't I carry them in the first place? Which comes first? A paradox, it would seem. It's such a case. That Sinclair is merely one branch among many possible futures. If the future unfurls into boundless branches by means of ceaseless bifurcation, then the body of information that constitutes a certain future would scatter into grains more fleeting than dust, to diminish to ever reverse their course and trace their path back to the self that now exists. Is that the theory suggested? Not a certainty, but a plausible interpretation. Here you go again. More of that nonsense only you lot understand. Oi, memory or not, that future guy still came out of him, didn't he? Then some part of him's got to be left in there somewhere, yeah? Like muscle memory or whatever. Perhaps he can still pull off some of those tricks from back then. Tricks from back then? Heard you kicked off proper out there. Even pulled out that trick you picked up from that plastered old geezer, right? Not just that, he was using that Ming technique quite effortlessly too. What? The glowing ring thing? Yep, the glowing ring thing. He had two of them coiled around his weapon. I used the glowing ring thing? Not even Sinclair remembers. This is the first time I'm hearing anything about it. Alright, so what exactly is that glowing ring thing? Anyone? Maybe some technique that enhances physical capability? I mean, I guess that flashy aura makes you real tough. Tough's one part of it, but there's gotta be more, right? Dunno. Could be a secret ring finger thing they passed down to their members. Technique, gear, something like that. Look at it. That black honey leader, that Lei Hun prick, and the rest of the brothers we fought. Blah, blah, blah. I'm like mumbling now. A lot of them fingers, ain't they? The notion seems to unravel, for even among the LCD, there were those who came to wield it. And Virgilius too. So what, only the proper hard bastards can use it? Some posh top-end trick, is it? Without anyone in particular prompting it, the sinners slowly turned their gaze toward Virgilius and Vespa. He's still eating? I only learned to wield it from my team leader too. I have a sensory understanding of Shin, but I can claim nothing too profound. However, what I can spare are some rumors, though they are all without proper sources. Rumors. They circulated among elite fixers and association leadership. That there exists a power called Shin, capable of enhancing the body without having to pay expensive upkeep costs. A rumor among fixers, sayest thou? Yes, even the technique to manifest it. Outer tips really spread through hearsay. Oh yeah, that tracks. That super rookie column in the latest mag bonus vid. Bro was really popping off with it. Straight up aura farmed with a shiny mang wrapped around that weapon. It must be that mine eyes are yet to be privy to seeing such a marvel in a video. Wait, are you serious? It's in the latest issue, literally on the videotape in the back. Maybe you missed it. Video tape? Alas, for many a week have I been stranded from Meppy, leaving me of a chance to read not only the prior chronicle, but the latest one as well. Woe is me, when I return I shall feast through the night upon those noble exploits of venturing fixers. As Don Quixote dramatically spiraled into a state of utter dejection, Otis cut into the conversation, her gaze narrowing with suspicion. From what I recall, the Mantle of Shin grants its users a high degree of physical enhancement. There's no such thing as reinforcement without supplies. No power of that magnitude comes without an equivalent cost to wield it. He is a munching. Yeah, I know! Oh my god, he's like, we've been talking this entire time and this man is still munching. Alright. Hydration time! Everybody drink water! Drink water! Water time! Water! 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 Hydration! Hydration! Drink water! Drink now! I need to drink my water. Drink water, guys. I'm watching you guys. You guys can't see me, but I'm watching you guys through the screen right now. I know exactly what you're doing. Guess what you're wearing? You're wearing a white t-shirt with blue shorts and yellow socks. You know, I don't know if I'm the one that's crazy, but when I get home and I'm supposed to, like, you know when you're like sitting down, you're at home, you're in your room, you're chilling? I feel like most people do not wear socks. Like, they're like barefoot in their room, right? I'm like one of those people that wears socks because my feet get cold so easily that, like, if my feet get cold, my legs get cold. And when my legs get cold, I get cold. I think it's because I'm just so incredibly like I have like what? Like, I'm underweight. So I get cold so easily. So if one part of my body gets cold, my entire body starts freezing. So I have to wear socks like no matter what. And it's cooked. Close enough? Oh! Look at that. I'm always watching. Oh my god, I heard that what is it? For those that don't, I don't know, for you guys probably already know, but like I heard that they do the thing where in Korea at their official merch store for Limbus Company or like Project Moon, they like literally question everybody now. They question people that want to buy it, so they're not selling it to LARPers or something. I remember when I saw this, I immediately thought to myself, and I was like, if I was there, and even though I literally streamed myself playing this entire game, I feel like I would fail like miserably. Isn't that sad? Like, imagine like I go there and they're like, all right, blah blah blah, question from Limbus Company. I'm like, shit. I feel like I would genuinely fail, and that makes me so sad when I think about it. Not because like, I think it's just because I have really bad memory, so I feel like you're gonna ask me a question about something that would be the most obvious thing or everybody would know about, but I would just stand there like an idiot and people will think I'm a fucking LARPer. Oh, I refuse to answer your question, by the way. The first question, I'll answer you. They need kindness. Second question, I will not answer you. Continuing on. Oh, suddenly my throat hurts. Gotta drink some more water. More water time. More hydration. Ooh. Guys, would you guys actually be disappointed in me if I didn't remember all of Sinner's numbers? Guys, you guys would still care about me even if I don't remember right. Right, guys? Right? Right, everybody? Right? Right? Yes? 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 What do you mean I play as the 10th sinner? Dante's number 10? No, you're lying to me. I'll search it up. You're lying to me. You're liars. You're liars. I don't believe you. No! We actually don't have Sinner number 10. It's actually Dante? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, wait. Oh my god, I didn't know! Guys, if they ever asked me who Sinner number 10 was, I would have been so cooked. What the fuck? Holy shit, I'm a LARPer. I'm fake. I'm fake. Okay, but okay. Guys, it's me. Come on. It's me. Like, we all know I'm like kind of stupid. Like, we all know I kind of, I have bad, I don't think sometimes. I don't think sometimes. I didn't question it. I didn't count. I didn't count. Wow, that's a crazy phrase to say. I didn't count, guys. Damn. What was the name of the second family hire candidate LCB has encountered? Shichun, right? We encountered Shichun? She's the second. Because we encountered the other brother for- Oh my god, I don't remember his name! Oh. Yeah, I would fail this shit so fast. See, this is why I immediately knew. The moment they're like, we're gonna question every person that tries to buy some stuff from our official merch store, I immediately knew, a part of me immediately knew, that I would fail that shit so fast. First abnormality? Fuck no. No, but then we encountered the brother first, no? I forgot his name. The evil guy, the evil brother. What's his name? Jia Huan? We encountered him first. And then we encountered Jia Chichun. So shouldn't she be considered the second one we encounter throughout the story? Yeah. So that's what I was thinking, because we encountered him first, and then we encountered Jia Chichun in La Mancha Land. So I would consider her to be the second one we encounter now, because they're both technically candidates for the seats. Yes. So it's valid, no? I think it's a valid answer, right? Even though I didn't remember the brother's name, oh my god. Yeah, I trivia night? Trivia failure at that point. Like, I'm gonna fail every fucking question you guys give me. You guys are gonna be like, blah 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 blah, this hitter, and be like, I have no idea. No, we don't know. No, I don't want to count. I guess so, but I don't want to count Hanglu as part of it. Part of the team. It's part of the team. Yeah, you know, I feel like we should not be surprised that I struggle to answer these questions, because how often I get memory wiped and how often like I always forget things, like even the most important things. And it's like, so it happens so often that like you guys are the ones to remind me. It's like, Bun, remember blah 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 blah, or Bun, did you forget about blah 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 blah? And I'm like, yes I did. I fucking forgot everything. Rose birthday is coming up? No, I'm gonna be honest guys, I don't remember anybody's fucking birthday. I struggle to remember my own friend's birthday too, guys, okay? That's the type of person I am. So fucked as we are that I would never remember everybody's birthday. I forget about everybody else's birthday in my daily life, guys. It is the truth. It is the sadness. It is the reality of it. August 18th? Oh my god, that's so close to my birthday. Oh wait, no, that's 8. Oh my god, I just read wrong. Oops. Birthday's on Discord? Thank you. Oh, you did? Where? I don't know, man. I struggle to remember anybody's birthday at this point, guys. It's sad, I know. That power relies on emotion and will for manifestation. Its output is not consistent, like prosthesis and augmentation. And depending on how it is used, the consequence it demands can reach levels comparable to the ego you use. You mean to say that it exacts a toll upon the mind? I can walk you through the fundamentals if you like. From what I observed, it appeared to be a technique reserved for those of considerable strength at our current level. Is it not unreasonable to assume we could make use of it? Regarding that, our team leader has been conducting intensive research. You know, just don't have expectations of me to remember birthdays, guys. It's just cooked. No, it's just cooked. No. I got memory wiped. I'm sorry. Once again, I will struggle to remember birthdays. Like, it's just like it's like all my friends know. You know what I do? I have to put down my friends' birthdays in a calendar, so that I check my calendar frequently, and it's just like, oh yeah, it's this friend's birthday. Because I never remember. I never remember it, and I'm so sorry. Like, I feel like friends just notice. I just let people. I just let everybody know. I'm just really bad at remembering things. Aw, thanks, V. I'm sorry, V. I also don't remember your birthday. Once again, like I had a friend 10 plus years, and it took me so long to remember his birthday, and I felt so bad. I would always apologize, but I would never forget to celebrate it at the very least, because I always put notes. I always save it in my calendar. Thirteen. It's teal. Wait, no, left eye. No, yeah, it's teal. I remember Honglu's eye. Don't worry, guys. I know that much at least. Also, I don't believe you. 13. 13 isn't... We only have 12 months in a year. Alright, guys. I know I said I'm stupid, but I'm not that stupid, okay, guys? Come on. The 13 is crazy. Oh my god. As the Yellow Harpoon says, it is in essence a power that can be learned by almost anyone, provided they know the proper method of training. Vespa's brows visibly twitched the moment Yellow Harpoon left Virgilius's lips. Yeah, it doesn't seem like he's a big fan of his own title, the Yellow Harpoon. Well, it fits, I think. He's got those yellow stripes on his clothes and he uses a harpoon too. Can he argue with that? If I were to exaggerate, even Sitter Yusang's pre-contract self could manage to learn it. But why must this self of mine be chosen as the point of comparison? Well, cause you're the wimpiest one here. Don't let it get to you. Even so, he's saying no. Even so, it would be a mistake to assume it's a power anyone can grasp with ease. As long as you are bound by contract as sinners, your ability to wield it will be severely limited. Unless you rely on particular identities or come up upon an extraordinary circumstance. Shame that. Would have been useful. Hey, then what about me? Can I learn it too? Kira, who had been fidgeting with her fingers, raised an arm and asked as though she couldn't hold the question back any longer. Come to think of it, the middle nurse father didn't use any Shin or Main. Papa never taught me how to use it. He always said I could get stronger without a stupid crutch like that. Huh? It wasn't that he didn't teach you, he couldn't. He was a man who probably had never once reflected upon his own sins. A piece of trash like him would be incapable of even comprehending such a power in the first place. Damn, I kind of feel bad for Kira. Vespa's responses always come back dripping with venomous hatred whenever the conversation turns to the topic of the fingers. Kira must have noticed too, or perhaps she simply couldn't find the right words to push back. Either way, she held her tongue, her expression settling into a blend of frustration and something that looked a little too close to sadness. If you want to reduce it to a yes or no, then yes. You will be able to learn it with the odds in your favor. That is assuming that the company decides to tolerate your continued existence. I already said, I get it. As it stands, you're nothing more than a pending case of disposal. Closer to a threat than you are to an ally, strictly speaking. Don't get comfortable, because the manager and the sinners treat you with lenience. Step out of line and you will be the one who pays the price. There was nothing in what Virgilius said that I could argue with. Kira had been a member of the House of Spiders. She murdered scores of LCE researchers, and left us with plenty of memories we'd rather not revisit. For now, we're just working together. Not contesting that decision doesn't mean we have no hard feeling towards her. Leaving Kira alone with her thoughts, the sinners slipped back into their own business. Snacks, idle chatter, and conversations about whatever had happened around LCE. The examination is concluded. I suppose it won't be an issue to let you hear your results together. Sinners' birthdays are one. Damn. You're not gonna get me there, Hermie. You're not gonna get me there. Wimpy is here, but as nuclear. I know! My god, he has the strongest IDs, I swear. Maybe they know. Maybe, you know, maybe Project Moon was like, damn, we kind of feel bad putting Yiseng at the wimpiest, so we're gonna give him the most strongest IDs. Kind of feel bad though, because he always looks so sad every time like it gets mentioned that he's the weakest. To present the conclusion first. No, the notion of the sword being a sentient one is correct. The locus of the will is not the blade, but the scabbard. An ego forged in a rather paradoxical nature, yes. That would be the most appropriate description. Not a sentient sword, huh? Roche's grumpy dismissal made the scabbard quiver almost as if it had taken offense. Somehow I felt like I could understand what Hohenheim meant by will now. It was a reunion of sorts, one that gave both a tinge of sadness and hope. If the scabbard has its own will, does that mean the owner of that will can be resurrected? It is too premature to deliberate on the matter. The state of existence under question is not one that may be defined as death at the moment. I assume they ask whether it can be revived or brought back to life, so to speak. Even supposing that survival is a fixed variable, and that the reconstitution of the original corporeal body falls within the realm of theoretical possibility, the probability approaches zero given the limits of today's technology and conditions. We researchers are inclined to entertain even infinitesimal chances, blah blah blah. But in terminology of the lay people like yourself, such a prospect would be labeled impossible, wouldn't it? There is no need to fixate on the impossibilities of the present, Manager Dante. Such matters are reserved for us scientists to hold on to. Right. But we may have uncovered a thread, something that could lead to restoring Senator Roche's memories. Though again, that too is merely a possibility. A far more practical avenue for you to pursue at the moment, nevertheless. And to that end, yes, further analysis on the scabbard itself will be necessary. Coordinate with Alan for your next duty. You should still be in the ring nurse father's quarters. That will be all. Hohenheim cut himself off there, clamping his mouth shut as if any further exchange might scatter and mess up the theories he constructed in our conversation. Alright, then before we go, anyone want to tag along? Munching on food, averting their eyes, the sinners were pretending they weren't interested at all. But going by the way their forks had long since stopped moving, it was pretty clear to me that they'd been intently listening in on our conversation. Where are we to go? Alright, sorry. Forget the rest of you were there with us earlier. Boss, Don Quixote, Roche, and I have been checking where each back door leads. Oh, and Kira too. The prisoner of war, executive manager? We talking about me? Yeah, I guess. I'm working with them too, yeah. Best remember to treat carefully. Should you cause even the slightest harm to executive manager, you will be held accountable without exception. Yeah, sure, whatevs. Kira needled at Otis with a mocking pout, but oddly enough, she didn't appear particularly irritated. Anyway, I think it'd be better if we had a few more people just to be safe. One of the doors we went into earlier led straight to the ring's corridor. That was a close call. Otis and Heathcliff's hand shot up the moment I finished speaking. I would very much like to accompany you, Executive Manager. I knew I could rely on you, Otis. Your recognition of my loyalty honors me, Executive Manager. I, Otis, understand better than anyone you're concerned about the peril of working with a prisoner of war so liable to betray. To have your indispensable self proceed with only a handful of soldiers under your command, this cannot stand. I'm afraid I won't be able to focus on other duties without personally seeing to your safety. I get it, Otis. You've made your point clear enough. Not keen on how I just yell over the moment you summon me. Feels a bit dodgy, that. Better I stick by your side and scrap it out for myself. You probably don't need me to come along then. I guess you can just summon the rest of us like you did earlier if shit hits the fan. A research yet unfinished holds my effort. I shall join you once it has found closure. I don't think I can be of much help whenever you're going. I'll pass. I will follow if that is your order, Manager. No, it's fine. Just get some rest. It'll probably be okay. I can always summon them again if things get too dangerous. For now, I should go see Alan again. Okay. Yiseng, Heathcliff, Otis. Okay. I think we'll be fine. Saru. Oh, we'll just summon everybody again. It doesn't even matter. Okay. We're fine. We're fine.
공세가 시작되기 전에 파우스트가 나서겠어.
Ah, you've arrived. I was waiting for you. We sifted through and isolated the doors with the highest probability of leading into the ring's gallery. The next step will be to enter the alternate door you mentioned, but... Hold up a sec. I was actually gatekeeping more stuff. Huh? Gatekeeping? Are you saying you have more to tell about gates? Doors? Yep. That door over there. Pretty sure it connects to N-Corp's nest. I saw Vina going in all hyped about some canned whatever it was. And that wooden door with bandages wrapped around the handle. Papa got in there to cross out vengeances. From what the book said, it's probably protected by a thumb subsidiary or something. Unlike earlier, when she offered only vague snippets, even if about just a single door, Kira was now feeding Alan a stream of intel that seems solid even to someone as clueless about the back door as me. She's far more cooperative than anticipated, even after that Alan character roughed her up, from what I hear. Yeah, you'd think she'd climb up out of spite. I wonder if she changed her mind about cooperating with us. Nevertheless, we mustn't let our guard down, Executive Manager. There's no telling what she'll turn on us. Freaking, I can literally hear everything you're saying, you know? Alright, then, based on this intel, please proceed by investigating the safest doors first. As for the high-risk ones, I'll continue checking and let you know which ones you need to enter. Alan tinkered with the devices around them and flashed a couple of doors with blue light. Guess that means we start with those. Where do you guys want to go first? They all look around the same. Start with the closest one. Let me drink some water real quick. Blah blah. Make sure to stay hydrated. Ah! Okay. Hold up. Well, Alan did say these are the safest ones, so it shouldn't matter which one. Just as I reached for the nearest door as Heathcliff told me to, Roshi suddenly veered off, stopping in front of one other one that stood a few steps apart. This door, it feels familiar. You recognize that door? I think I passed through it a few times when I was little. Hardly had Roshi stopped speaking when a fragmented memory painted over in parts slipped into my mind. Sorry, it hurt a lot, didn't it? I should have finished my homework faster. Oh, I know, let's go for a walk. But I don't recall much about it. That memory just now, could it be tied to Araya? Araya? Blah blah. Let's start with that door. Okay, this one, yeah? Here we go. Impatient as ever, Heathcliff shoved the door open and strode in first. The rest of us followed, including Kira and the other sinners. And this place is? Judging by its state, it seems to be a welfare facility located within a nest, most likely a park. Every side walking here is dragging some animal along. Means they've got money to burn. Proper rich lot, this place. The walk. The past Roshi mentioned in her memory. And the sight of people fussing over their pets. The pieces clicked together and I voiced the other memory I saw back at the House of Spiders. Did you ever come here with a puppy named Saru? Yeah, I remember that. Not a puppy though. Saru was a bit bigger by then. Sorry, it hurt a lot, didn't it? I should have finished my homework faster. Stop, 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 stop. Oh my god, no, stop. I cannot stand it when when I see animals like this. No, 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 no. Why isn't she getting any better? I gave her lots to eat. Oh, I know. I want to go for a walkies. You love walkies, don't you, Saru? Stop! No, we're passing through this so fast. There's this workshop that always visits. The door is connected to a park. We can go right now. Roshi's childhood memory burned right in my vision before passing. That was her as a kid? Verily, such gentleness doth seem most unlike thieves, young Roshu. Hey, Clock, who said you could show them my memories willy-nilly? No, come on, you know it's not something I can control. GG. Back in the House of Spiders, I was the only one who could see the vision of Roshi's past. This time though, her memories seemed to manifest for everyone around, just like what we experienced in H-Corp with Hong Lu. Which probably means... Why are y'all staring at me? That's so random, what the hell? Did you not see that just now? See what? You guys zoning out together? Guess it doesn't apply to Kira. Then again, unlike how it was between Lin Daiyu and Hong Lu, Kira doesn't have any direct connection to Roshu. I guess it makes sense. Was that adorable hound thy companion of old young Roshu? Indeed, my one and only best friend. And because of that, Saru would be locked away in the vault every time I had to depart on an assignment, with a spiral driven through her. The first ever leash. Looking back, it might have been a kind of fate had she died sooner. To inflict such cruelty upon a voiceless animal, how can such wickedness be born? What happened to Saru in the end? She died before her time. I don't recall why, but there was this day when Saru wouldn't stop whimpering in pain and I shut myself in my room crying. You were not someone else? Who else? OC, it was me. Even after witnessing the fragment of memory, he still looked utterly unconvinced. And while I was grieving, Callisto offered a solution, said he would give me a gift the next day. And what I received was something he called the Beast Bone Blade. A tanto that wouldn't whine and yelp and sour his voice with every swing. God, I just keep thinking about the vision we saw earlier and it just makes me feel so fucking sad. Oh, 100%. You can, yep. Just going down and down and down. Ew, no way. I always knew there was something creepy with Robo-Unk. That's how he killed your dog, huh? No, he didn't kill Saru. That Tanto was alive. Did you just say alive? Bloody hell, right nutter that psycho. Her eyes were embedded in it like a dormant, and they stared at me in accusation. I'm not reading that out loud. I'm not reading that out loud. I'm not reading that out loud. I'm sorry, guys. I just really cannot stand anything when it comes to like dogs and pets and stuff. It just makes me so sad. Like, I cannot envision that. Holy fucking shit. I'm so glad we fucked that man up. With Sinclair's future self? God damn, we needed to. Like, thank God we did that. Got me thinking after hearing all that. Why do you still mess with that art thing then? Let's be honest, after seeing something like that, you'd want to steer well clear, yeah? Right? Those things he called artworks were also cursed. Straight up nightmare fuel. Like, I haven't really checked out other ring artworks aside Albina and her nurse fathers, so maybe I'm just a noob when it comes to all that. But yeah, your stuff never gave me any art vibes for real. I thought the same. Well, I was terrified at first. Yet as I learned more, there were some facets that suited my taste. Though findest appeal in those grotesque creations? What you've told me about Callisto, it looks like he failed to stick to his own advice. But there's something he always used to say. Art is wholly subjective, and thus one must never expect the understanding of others. The uncanny, the horrible, there's a beauty that lies in the grotesqueness of it all. Can't say I quite get it, but if you say so. Nah, but bloody hell, how do you end up getting used to that kind of thing? Why do you need to understand? You're not an artist. I got used to it, but that bastard Callisto's installation artworks cause night terrors and nightmares for. The sky removed, and Roshu came to a pause. It trembled, but there was at once a strange liveliness to it, as though it quivered between fear and anticipation. Night terrors, crying from nightmares in the House of Spiders. There was actually someone who got scared of ring stuff back in your day. I need to check something. We've seen enough here. Let's go back. Yeah, let's... Nothing else worth checking around here anyway. With the inspection complete, we quickly followed Roshi back. She stood in front of the artworks covered in sheets of cloth, lost in thought. Right here. There used to be a huge artwork displayed here. I don't know what kind of impulse struck him, but the bastard went about fussing, saying to need to practice so he wouldn't lose his touch. Mommy? What's wrong? Over there. Thought I told you to keep the exhibition in your room. Ah, you've returned, Yoshihide. I decided to attend installation art of a somewhat larger scale this time, but I ran out of space in my gallery. Mommy, people were screaming. Dearest Yoshihide, Araya has reached an age where she may be introduced into the world of aesthetics. Surely this wouldn't be a problem. Stop throwing stuff on my face! God damn you. I'll remember this. It would. You liking it and me acquiring the taste doesn't mean Araya will. So she remembers Araya now? Let's get you back to our room. I was hugging something in my arms. It was crying. Saru? No, too big to be Saru. The lacerated memories can never be made whole no matter how many fragments are glued together. We could tell Roshi everything we knew about Araya, but it never truly reached her. I see. This hollow void. It must be Araya. The sensation and emotion for what's been empty begin to entangle with Roshi's memories. And that makes it possible for us to reminisce about Araya together. The soft rattle Araya gave seemed to show how pleased she was with this small step. Alright, time to check out the next door. We entered several more back doors that Alan pointed out. But unfortunately none of the places we ended up at stirred Roshi's memories any further. Pretty much nothing here, I think. We're done, Well, how'd they get in here? Oh shit. Subtle Kira pointed ahead where figures wearing animal masks were hauling what looked like massive lumps of flesh hidden behind a tent of sorts. Does ring a silence from before? Didst thou not say thou hast sealed the door earlier? Then how did these villains come to stand before us once more? They probably infiltrated BIA and entirely separated route. Another back door. As you can see, their objective appears to be the retrieval of the ring nurse father's artworks. Get on with it. We need to move as many pieces as we can before we pull out. Wait, but I thought Robo-Onk was washed. He's got so many fanboys and fangirls here. Huh, does his artwork possess value in of itself? Or is it just a case of posthumous premium of death effect? Think about it. Some of the pieces have already been taken. Of course, they are of little value to both our companies. Watching them sweating and struggling to drag those mediocre pieces with them. Pretty funny. But imagining how those pieces will be labeled with some pathetic notion of heritage, connected to my name on their prescription plaques. Pretty unsavory. They may be occupied with transporting those objects for now, but they will likely soon find cause to harm the Wayfarer and LCE personnel stationed here, Executive Manager. It would be prudent to eliminate them without delay, considering the ring's reputation. Otis is right. Better to wipe them out now before they try anything stupid. Guys, looks like we've got another job to do. Lend me a hand. The radio didn't buzz with the sinner's replies this time, but it should be fine. You love the throwing option? You love abusing that option, God.
어떤 상황이 닥쳐와도 포기하... 못하겠습니다. 너무 유치하잖아요.
More fighting. Okay. I guess it's a good time to drink some water. Stay hydrated, everybody. Stay hydrated. Make sure you drink water. All that jazz.
자, 동료들이여. 자세를 갖추고 저들을 맞이하세. 우리를 가로막는 저 시련을 해치우고 끝나지 않는 도움을 삼아요. 아이씨, 짜증나네. 이 정도쯤은 저도 방심하다가 당하셨네요. 하지만 아직도 할 수 있으신 거 알고 있습니다. 괜찮은 공격이네요. 앞으로도 그렇게만 해주세요. 본인이 방금 뭘 본 겁니까? 엄청나게 강한 일격을! 낮도 밤도 지나 숨을 다하도록 배워냈군. 이 순간이
So far, these fights have not been bad. Well, I guess it's only like the second fight, huh? Second fight is not bad. I'm assuming we are gonna verse against Emil. And I worry if that fight's gonna be difficult. Surely not. Hopefully it'll be fine. Hopefully it'll be fine.
여관에 가면 또 한참을 그려낸 대로 바리에게 해줄 이야기가 늘었군요. 꿰뚫려라! 약점을 잘 노리셨습니다. 이제 해결사의 정기법도 익숙해지셨네요. 아이씨, 짜증나게.
전부 펼쳐내.
Ooh,
나비처럼.
AoE? God damn.
굉장해요.
원망도 옅어지마. 원더풀한 선택이었어, 나리! 저들의 약점이 뻔히 보이는 게로군.
So many. Unless like I'm just like not killing them enough. And there's actually not that
이
many.
공격은 꽤 먹혀든 것 같아요.
Pang was doing better this time. God damn.
아이씨, 짜증나게.
God, this Rhodey ID is fucking.
얼마나 더
Rhodey ID is so strong. Okay, Kira. Oh shit, Kira's popping off too.
엄청난
I'll just want to beat his ass up.
어떻게 저렇게 강하실 수 있죠?
Oh. Okay. Okay. Okay, thank God. Oh my God.
역시
Holy
저는
shit.
생각하지 못하는 방법을 떠올.
With this, the last of the ring's infiltrators have been eradicated. Is that all of them? Roshi kept glancing around as if searching for someone, but fortunately no other ring members were in sight. Right, but where the hell were those lots coming from anyway? Weren't just the first wave? Had more of the Sogs legging it from the back like they've been lurking somewhere else. According to the tracking logs recorded by the surveillance devices installed here, they appear to have crossed over from another corridor. Another corridor? What precisely does the designation another corridor refer to? The room resembling a shopping mall, the one filled with batches of toys on display. Your company, if I recall correctly, designated it as the corridor of the middle nurse father. Oh. I suggest we relocate there. Your assigned tasks have been wrapped up. Oh, and before we set off, do you have any information to share in advance? We are planning to compile a comprehensive encyclopedia cataloging the notable characteristics of these corridors and all of their connection loci, I don't know. Your cooperation will be most appreciated. Kira seemed to hesitate, gnawing at her nails as if she were going through an inner struggle. Before long, however, she snapped out of it like she just locked in on a decision. Sure, I got stuff to tell you. Like, hella stuff. Some parts are kind of fuzzy, not gonna lie, but I can still recall like 20 places clear enough. I mean, it was home for me and Papa, so... I got nothing. I never once regarded that fucker's room as a home, and my memories of it all are fragments at best. The scabbard gave a faint, restless stir. Perhaps it wanted comfort Roshu in the only way it could. and accompanied by tremors, we began our move toward the corridor of the middle. Okay. Are you slaying, Mama? I'm slaying. I'm slaying.
약지에 감긴
Oh God.
새바퀴의 반지는 마에스트로가 되기 위해 인정받은
Not
세
the
가지
hats.
작품을 뜻하죠.
Get that hat out of here.
비록 지금 제 작품
제한 명령 지역으로 이동.
The heck? They swiped everything that wasn't nailed down, huh? Fret not! I SB through their half of thy worldly possessions. Articulator fixer figurines, video game cartridges. I'm not talking about my toy box, Kay? I had hella many of them anyway. My TV's gone, the couch too. As Kira said, only a conspicuous empty space was left where the television and family couch set used to be. Oh, those. LCE researchers hauled them away. From the sound of it, they're going to set them up in their staff lounge. As for the leather and the ornaments, they said they'll be selling them off. Yeah? Oda seemed to notice something the moment she caught Kira's wistful look. The corners of her lips curled into a faint smile as she spoke with feigned nonchalance. Who knows? With sufficient cooperation, perhaps they'd become more receptive to the idea of returning those items. Assuming much, I never said I wanted them back. Anyway, I'll tell you all about what I know, so come this way if you want in. These two doors here are made from paper and wood. They connect to S Corp. And that one reinforced with steel. That one leads to V Corp. Back streets where, having lived here and made frequent use of the doors herself, Kira was clearly the right person for the job of identifying where each door Wayfarer Company had asked us to explore led. Directed by Kira and accompanied by Alan, we checked the doors one by one. Good work. All data seems to match. Thank you for your cooperation. Until there was just one back door left to open. I know this isn't anything new, but I gotta say, these back doors are just too bloody convenient. Them portals too. It ain't doing anything shady like the warp trains either, is it? Yours is as simple as turning the knob and entering. Seems to me you'll outpace your business rival in no time. I'm a bit hard-pressed to agree with the too convenient sentiment when it comes to using backdoors and portals, but since your intent was to claim Wayfarer's superiority over the current W Corp, I'll take that as a compliment. Did I say something wrong? Every technology comes with a cost, Heathcliff. Aptly said. While this has been a workday relatively free of casualties thanks to the quality information you have provided, do you understand that Wayfarer Company's primary services include pathfinding, path security, and path maintenance? Each of those services is fraught with life-threatening dangers for our employees. Some never return after embarking on a pathfinding journey. Some are killed while battling monstrous entities, whose exact natures haven't been confirmed yet, that appear in the liminal space between paths. It also costs a pretty penny to keep the secured path wall secure. I say our operating cost is on the rather steep side, especially considering that we were also trying to prevent our rivals from taking this corner of the market. Thinking back, I don't think I've ever seen Alan enter a door to a new location with his helmet off. It must be one of his precautions, just in case. Maybe his dry smile and unsettling lack of reaction to anything are hints that he's simply seen too much to be faced by most horrors. Still, our work's gotten considerably easier for this job thanks to the help from everyone here. Honestly, this partnership is working much better than I'd expected. Very well then, let's take a look at the last door. Ah, it's the door Papa used to walk through all the time. I followed Kira into the door, and the second I crossed over the threshold, a breeze carrying an oddly familiar salty smell tickled the tip of my nose. One of my clock hands. This one connects to somewhere in the general Great Lake area, it seems. Welcome to Yukor's giant stingray portrait. Stingray, huh? Does that ring a bell? Hang on a minute. It's that place, isn't it? That portrait that has Salon du Molux, or the private hair salon. Heathcliff chimed in with a shudder, as though the sheer weight behind his words terrified him. Oh, doth this signify then that we shall finally meet its audience to young Heathcliff and his hairdo most luscious. Quit it with the luscious nonsense, lass. Why encourage me now when you were so cavalier about blasting my villainous arse back at the lake? Indeed, alas, 'tis true the punishment brought upon our merry band has severely outweighed the crime. Wouldst thou not agree, young Heathcliff, that to put the coupons to use would remedy the Oh, the coupons. Have you heard that, guys? I don't know what my upstairs neighbors are doing, but they're making some noise up there. Gomenne? Ooh, the PTSD from fucking Ricardo is here. Ah, bugger it. I ain't even got anyone to spruce up for anyone. Sweet, then can I use him? We were regulars at the Molu? I don't know, probably not saying the right place. Papa and me? Papa would ask the middle fam for a favor and he'd bring loads of coupons back home. They give away a hair coupon every 10 visits, you see, so what am I even yapping about all excited? Kira, who seemed ready to launch into a cheerful rant, came to an abrupt pause, like a bike tripping over a ledge. Her face fell as she lowered her gaze and scuffed the puddle away. Looking back, I guess Papa did hella care for me, so why? But it's also true these guys went out of their way to get me out of there, even though they didn't know me so well. Ugh, why's it gotta be so complicated? Matthias gave you that anesthetic BC? The heck's a BC? Bowl cut. Bro, listen. Like I said, that's not how you shorten these things. For some reason, Roshi seemed almost gleeful to hear Kira correcting her acronym. It was reminiscent of that self-satisfied look she'd get after confusing us with these acronyms, especially during the days of our bus journey. Thinking back, ever since Sinclair's translations became reliable enough, the sitters had less reason to voice their frustration with Roshi's acronyms, which in turn gave her fewer causes to snicker about. I'm not sure why, but something tells me that she might be making her acronyms ridiculously incomprehensible on purpose. Your conjecture is correct, Executive Manager. She has one tasteless sense of humor. From what I recall, the toys and games he was into were pretty retro. Must have been pretty annoying to play along. At first, but the more I played along, the more I got into it. Still corny and juvenile as shit though. I know all of that conflict within thee. Trifling and apocryphal they may be, yet we are all compelled to peer inwards at the interests of the family. Yeah, I wanted to know what Papa was into, to really get what he was talking about. Besides, I needed to know these things if I wanted to chat him up and talk about a mutual subject, so... He told me about you all the time, Yoshihide. Proud shit. Not a day went by without him saying stuff like Yoshihide learned this in 2 days, or yo, this was Yoshihide's fave, you know? Too bad I wasn't here to tell you that his words weren't worth shit. I once thought of him the same as you do now, a good man, at least among the nurse fathers, caring enough to bring me gifts. But one day I realized that he never understood the things I really cared about, even if his life had depended on it. One day, thou sayest, pray tell, was there aught that had changed of thy perception of that man? That, I don't remember when or why, just that it happened. Wait, I might notice, wasn't it something that happened at school? Papa told me that these things started getting awkward between you and him ever since you quit school. Bullshit. I've never been to school. I've never even thought about wanting to go to school. Matthias must have been talking out of his ass again. Huh? No way, bro. I even saw a clip of it. What? Papa showed me that video when he was teaching me how to use these doors. I even saw baby you going, I'm off to school, Dad, in that video, so I'm pretty dang sure. But I don't... As Kira went out, Roshi's confidence from her initial retort seemed to slip away. I couldn't blame her. So much of her memory had been mutilated. Roshi didn't sound like she was denying it out of hand, though. She seemed to mean it when she said she'd never been to school or never even wanted to. And I want to glimpse the fragment of memory that made her say that. The moment I willed it, a scene from her past suddenly flashed across my eyes. Very well, Roshide. I will register you in an institution that is not entirely dissimilar from school. There is a blah 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 subsidiary of the ring. Academy. You sure it was a school? Not like an art academy or something like that? Like it? Perchance it'd be an academy, not a school. Wait, that kind of makes more sense. Yeah, it must have been an academy, not a school. Academy of Art. Huh. Roshi muttered a few words as though they were pieces of a puzzle she was assembling. Then after a brief moment, she turned toward me with an astounded scoff and a look of mild irritation. Clock. You deserve a smack. Huh? Then slightly smacked me upside the head with her scabbard. What was that for? This memory sucks, Clock. I would have been just fine without it. But at least I got to remember the incident that changed my perspective on Matthias. Dad, how do I go to a school? School, Yoshihide. Well, I don't see why you would wish to, let alone need to go to such an institution when we nurse fathers are here to provide you with all the education you require. You would later find our unique style of homeschooling to have been much more enlightening than trudging through any of the formulaic blah, blah, educational systems. But Dad, I saw him put him in a picture book. and I don't have any friends here. Oh, Rhiannon is pointless. But it is true that there are qualities that can be learned only through group erudition that engenders competition. Very well, Yoshihide. I will register you in an institution that is not entirely dissimilar from school. Really? I intend to send Yoshihide to an academy as part of my educational curriculum. There's an Academy of Art, a subsidiary of the Ring. Companionship with other talented children of approximately her age will nourish the spirit of inspiration that will guide Yoshihide's growth. The prescript approves. But Callisto, I'll tell you now that you might be making a mistake. And how are you so certain of that? Do elaborate if you can. Hand puppet of the prescripts by whom every aspect of existence is articulated. What do you even know of choice, or what is right or wrong? And off they went. Perhaps a little more situational awareness would have prevented what is to come. Callisto had found me a rather decent academy. The artworks that used to scare me when I was alone weren't so bad when I was with other kids. No, that's not quite it. It'd be more accurate to say that I started to understand people's perspective on beauty. Of course I would when all we ever did was nod along to the lectures and spout purple prose, all the while making pincushions out of people's bodies like it was nothing. Our lesson today will focus on corporist techniques. Now take a good look at the diagram here. Then the mannequins before you, weave the blood vessels in the same patterns as the diagram, and I don't know why we're even learning about corporate stuff in this day and age. Right? I don't get what the point of this slack is, tying and shaping blood vessels to make a color that a drop of ink can do better. I read that in a book. I'm more excited to learn about cubist technique than this crap. Honest, why is this watch the movement even a part of the curriculum? It's just boring shallow gore stuff. No, it's gory, but it's boring and shallow only because you guys are bad at it. What? Aw, you mad cause your daddy's a lame corporist? Oh, is he? No wonder her stuff is just as— Ow! I was taught that people who say bad things about my family deserve to get their butt kicked. Then bad-mouthing Callisto wasn't actually what set me off. I didn't have any special reference or attachment to family like Matthias did either. It's just what I was taught to dislike, that's all. Just one of those tantrum kids of that age have. Kids will be kids and all that. I'm home, Dad. Hey, buddy, you're home early. Oh man, you must have been playing rough today, huh? You got dust all over. Got into a fight. A fight? Yeah, they kept saying dumb things about class stuff, so I smacked them. What about you? They didn't hit you anywhere, did they, buddy? On my cheek, but it's okay, because I punched him this many more times. Did I do good? That's my girl. Dad? Where are you going? Oh, you know, just got some business to take care of. Why don't you sit tight and work on that coloring book? Dad'll be home before you know it. Okay, is it bro business? No, it's family business. Oh, he probably fucked up them kids. Holy shit. I ain't seeing what's so bad about taking care of your own. Those snotty snots don't learn respect unless you beat it into them. Huh. If only you'd been a simple-minded fool like you, then the story would have ended right there with a pat on my head. What? Papa. I mean, the middle doesn't stop there. Never does. You hurt a family member of the family? That automatically gets you written up in the book. Yeah, and he did what he did in the end. There you are, Yoshihide. Is class starting already? My diligent little girl. I wonder who she takes after. Dad? I know. I said I'll be back before you know it, but I got a bit lost trying to find my way through the ring bastards' tricky mazes. You know how they are. Oh yeah, and there are so many sniveling brats here. Well, as for their crimes, they slapped my buddy's face hard enough to leave a mark. That's an arm for you. As for the instructors, well, anyone agreed that they did one sorry job of keeping these tykes under control. In that case, pursuant to Title 2, Section 52 of the book, execution by beheading, they clearly don't got much use for what sits on their shoulders, eh? Ooh. How do you like it, buddy? Papa's the best, ain't he? How dare he? Such senseless barbaric violence! Uncultured, uncivilized animal! Do not be discouraged, dearest Yoshihide. I bite out yet another academy worthy of your talents. It is a much more significant and prestigious institution at this time, The way I have to like constantly like look down every time he pops up. I thought it would be over for Callisto, but he's just back again and again, and I have to keep looking at his fuck ass hats. I assure you, even an intemperate berserker like Matthias won't dare force his way into such a place as he did the previous academy. Don't wanna. Yoshihide? Don't wanna go to an academy. I don't wanna go. I don't need friends anyway. For all his posturing, nothing that was ever important to me held any significance to Matthias. He took a lot away from me just to feel good about himself. So I hoped he, more than anyone, would never find out about the things I held dear, because I was afraid he would take them away from me like he did to the others. But he'd always catch on faster than he had any right to. Every contract that took me away from the House of Spiders made me tremble in anxiety, because I was worried about... I don't remember what, but I do know that I could never stop thinking about my room. So whatever occupied the room in my absence must have been the most precious thing to me in the world. The scabbard, which had been stirring lightly as Roshi recounted her past, soon began to rattle audibly. It's doing that thing again. Roshi patted the scabbard with a gentle, reassuring hand. The scabbard that was once Araya, a memory without attachment. It appeared to me almost as though she was pacifying a crying child. Hello, Rosie. Rosie, what's wrong? Why do you keep saying that, Rosie? What's wrong? Seeing that gesture, Heathcliff briefly cast a sullen yet faintly expectant gaze between Roshi's scabbard and my device. He must be thinking back to his last conversation with Catherine. But Catherine's existence, unlike Araya's, was erased by the golden bow itself. I doubt this advice could do anything for Heathcliff at this point. From everything we know, the ring North's father seems to have been the least awful parental figure in your childhood. Huh. Yeah, didn't know that Robo-Unc was such a radical guy. He sent you to an academy like you wanted, and even got angry on your behalf? Oh. Hazy memories. Almost forgot to mention. A few days after that, Callisto left a snowman by my pillow as a gift. It was made of heads. Heads? Yes, decapitated heads from the incident at the academy, put it together into a sculpture. Thinking back, it was one sorry excuse for an art. He's sorely mistaken if he thought some low-effort bullshit like that could make me feel better. Could have spared us the details last. Well, with that covered, you guys want to head back? Hang on. What's up? Gonna get that luscious treatment before heading back? Shut it, you. That ain't it. Look there. Those blokes walking out of the salon. Oh, they used the salon? Bovis, ain't they? They found us. It would not be odd to find a field branch of the Ring's art movement in different districts of the city, especially that of the Favis scale. However, various evidence such as their mask and the fact that our group has immediately drawn their attention suggests that they are in the same pack as the one making regular incursions into the House of Spiders. This is LCB speaking to Team Leader Alan, requesting immediate commencement of lockdown sequence. Copy that. Then why don't we... Holy shit, guys, stop! Bloody hell, what? Don't you know where you are? You're smack dab in the middle. Protect the turf. Cause a scene and bros and sisters of the middle will be here any second. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a problem. We've already drawn the Ring's unwanted attention. We certainly don't want the middle coming after us to the House of Spiders too. Sounds like you got GI. Talk. Ever played whack-a-mole? Like, why give ourselves a countdown? Just head back through the door now and beat up whoever thinks it's a great idea to walk in through the door. She puts forth a sound strategy, Executive Manager. As long as there's no high-ranking officer among them, it would be to our benefit. Well then, let's do as Kira says. That was quick. Alan blinked, shooting us a puzzled look as our entire squad came pouring through the door long before he finished the lockdown sequence. Due to newly emergent complications past the door, we have concluded that this location is the optimal point to intercept and engage the infiltrators from the Ring. This location, you say? Wait, that door leads to a zone under a syndicate or a wing's protection, doesn't it? Better idea to fight here then. Happy to work with someone quick on the uptake? It wasn't long before the Favis began rushing in through the open door. I didn't want to summon them while they're relaxing, but, well, it can't be helped. And I summoned the sinners back to work. This interlude is a bit longer than I thought. Oh boy.
놓치지 않을 겁니다. 해결사 영웅기에 이런 게 있었지. 짜증나게. 어디 보자.
관리자님, 역시 저는 생각하지 못하는 방법을 떠올리시는군요.
나보다 날개짓다.
The coupon save. It's crazy to me that they come out to the hair salon because they're wearing masks. So we can't even see their haircut. We can't even see their haircut. My God.
자, 동료들이여. 자들을
그려낸다.
갖추고 저들을 맞이하세. 우리를 가로막는 저 시야를 해치우고 끝나지 않는 소금을
I love Blackpink. I know. Honestly, putting the nurse father Hanggu with the fucking the Wallpeepee Honglu like as his kid is like one of the best decisions I ever made. Holy shit! Just seeing him like glitch out in the air because of the attack is like so insanely funny. Oh shit! Oh god!
방금 전에 위대한 일격을
그려낸다.
기억하는 중이라네. 이제는 버스에서 해봐야 하지 않겠는가?
실력을 잘 이용하지 못하고
아이씨, 짜증나게. 저기는 땅이 떨어졌네. 이제 우리를 누가 막겠는가?
Wait a minute, Mersal's kind of dying. Mersal, what happened to you? I just noticed his HP. Ooh. They apply a lot of bleed. Oh, I see. I see, I see. I'm assuming the scratch marks is like supposed to represent the bleed mark. Okay, I see.
굉장해요. 엄청난 공격이었어요. 어떻게 저렇게 강하실 수 있죠?
본인이 방금 뭘 본 것인가? 엄청나게 강한 일격을.
Oh, I see. Would you say that I know what Rhodia and Versal have the IDs of them? Would you say their IDs is really good? Cause I know I've seen it in one of the Shardable stuff for the Kanto 9 season, but I didn't get it because I actually don't really know much about them. Like I don't know if they're good or not.
저들의 약점이 뻔히 보이는 게로군.
I don't think I've really seen people talk about those IDs that much. What is your opinion on them? Yeah.
방금 전에 위대한 일격을 기록하는 중이라네.
그려낸다.
Okay.
해봐야 하지 않겠는가?
Understood. Oh, interesting. Is it needed? Okay, okay. I see, I see. Well, that's good to know.
완벽하게 수행되었지 않은가. 하지만
Oh, it's like a support unit. I see.
아직 기회는 없구려. 그렇다면 여전히 난
Too many straight up game breaking IDs this season that even overpowered IDs aren't talked about that much. Damn. Yeah, you know, that is true. Like that's why I think personally the IDs for Rhodia and Mercil look so fucking cool and I want to grab them. Oh, I see. Oh, you're fine, you're chilling. I like bleed. I don't know. I like using bleed a lot. So it helps me a lot for the information you guys gave me. Thank you. Thank you. I probably will shard them. I'll probably shard the rodeo one. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'm probably gonna stop here. And I'm probably gonna finish the rest tomorrow. I'm not tired, but I'm just really hungry. So I'm probably gonna go like rest, make myself food, and like just eat something. I don't know. My stomach has been growling for the past hour. I shouldn't ignore it because I wanted to finish this interlude, but I just don't. I don't think I can ignore it. I'm getting really hungry. So tomorrow, same time, I'll come back and I'll finish the interlude right away, and then we'll move on to the next interlude because I know that there's a second interlude too. Ringlu needs 4 other ring IDs. Holy shit, okay. Really? Oh. So, okay, I see. Thinking of Rupture more than I play Bleed. Oh. Or there no really his big injury is actually assessed to. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I always just use Ringlu. I don't know. I just like randomized it honestly at this point. I just, you know what it is? Well, I just like use whatever you guys like suggest sometimes. Like if I have it ready, like, and you guys are like, you should use this and this, like I'll just end up using it. Sometimes I ask V, because V, like, sometimes I don't know what's good or what characters would be good for bleed. So I just like ask him like, what should I use for bleed? Oh, I see, yeah. Anyway, that reminds me, no, it's not. Ah! Wow. Who threw that? Who was that? When is the new Dawn Eagle coming out? Is it coming out soon? Coming out in, what is it, 3 days? 2 days? 2 to 3 days? I see. Are you guys gonna pull for the new Dawn Eagle? Oh, well, that's what I know before I end the stream. Thursday and Wednesday? Okay. You're gonna shard it? I'm thinking about sharding it. It's like, oh, it's so cute. Never pull for ego? Oh, I see. It's just never worth it, huh? It's just better to shard it. Because egos are harder to get, right? You're right. You're right. You're right. Ego banners are a lie. I agree, honestly. I remember back then, I didn't know that egos were harder to get compared to IDs. So for the longest time, I just thought IDs, like, egos just hated me. Like, egos hated my guts. Until, like, I started streaming Limbus Company to you guys, and you guys were, like, let me know that, like, egos, like, are just genuinely, like, a lower chance rate of getting. And I was like, damn. Goddamn. Yeah, and then like there's like, it's so crazy because there's some people that I know that actually have more egos than IDs. Isn't that crazy? So that's why I was confused, because like some of my friends are like just so much more luckier with egos than IDs. Hey yo, you play Limbus Company. I do play Limbus Company. But I'm about to end my Limbus Company stream. 고맙네. 미안해. Sorry. I'm just gonna go get some food because I'm just really insanely hungry right now. But I will continue tomorrow. I will finish the interlude tomorrow, same time. Yes. Alright, I really gotta grab some food, guys. I'm like actually really hungry right now. I'll see you guys. Ah! Thank you for the follow, Don Quixote. Thank you. But yes, I'll see you guys next time. I'll see you guys tomorrow, same time. You know how it is. We'll finish interlude 2. If it's shorter than I think, we'll start the second one after that. But yeah, thank you guys for coming by. Thank you guys. I miss you guys a lot, by the way. Bye bye. I'll see you guys next time. Make sure to drink water. Drink water. I'm watching. I'm watching you guys. Okay? I'm speaking fast because I'm hungry, but I'm watching you guys. Drink water, okay? Make sure to drink water. Stay hydrated. Bye bye. See you guys tomorrow. Same time. Yee. I'm gonna go straight into finishing the rest of this interlude tonight. I heard I was like halfway there from one of my mods, so hopefully we'll be able to finish everything. Let's see. Okay. Let's just drink some water real quick. Okay. Okay, and that about wraps up the middle's corridor. Thanks to you folks, we managed to cut the door cataloging workload by 80%. I really appreciate everyone going the extra mile to check each and every door too. Made my life a whole lot easier. It's all thanks to the manager's excellent strategization. Blah blah blah. Next up, the thumbs corridor. But we actually— wait a minute, what the hell is the— what were we doing last time? Yesterday we were going through all the doors. Last thing we did was we visited the ship area where the hair coupon was. Right, and then... yeah, okay, we came back, we beat them up. Okay, and then we're gonna check out the next door. Okay, I remember. Next up, the thumbs corridor. But we actually found a lot of intel lying around there, so we just need you to check some of the doors in its basement. Intel? The manager expresses interest in the aforementioned intel. Ah, that. In the thumbs corridor, we came across a bundle of papers detailing the comings and goings of the thumbs members and the orders they were carrying. Whoever wrote the logs has been diligently keeping them updated. The last entry was written not so long ago. Also, hello Lam! Hello! How are you? Hope you're doing well. I like how you you always use the same I think you used that emo yesterday too when you first came in. Very cute. Big stare. While the contents of the notes weren't all that interesting, they helped us get an idea of where each door in that corridor leads to. Valentina's shitty scrap papers. You've been keeping up with that useless shit this whole time, huh? Useless shit? Remnants of her desperate search for a thread to cling to. We found one of her backup ticket hoards. I've marked any doors that need work with a drone. There should be about 3 or 4 of them. While you guys do that, I've got some leftover work to take care of over here, so... I've been noticing this throughout our interactions, but whenever anything irrelevant to his work came up, Alan seemed to have a way of unhearing and maneuvering right past it as though he didn't even register what was said. Recalling our conversation with Cesara back at P-Corp, that deeply uncurious indifference might just be one of the essential personality traits to go on as a corporate employee in this city. Understood. We will explore the areas past marked doors and return here. Thanks a ton. Well done. With Alan returning to where the other Wayfarer Company employees were huddled around, we decided to follow the corridor to the left. Hey, there's someone in there. More of a ring, maybe? Going by their silhouettes, they're unlikely to be members of the ring. Come on, lady, get out of my way so I can see. It's the detective, some stubbly guy I don't know, and that annoyingly airy dude. Sounds like Moses, Gregor, and Honglu, respectively? Oh my god, Gregor's back! The trio's conversation grew clearer the closer I approached them. You okay, fella? You bumped your head earlier. Haha, fine as a fiddle. It was just a minor fall. This is the 3rd time it's occurred. We ought to discuss this issue with the manager once this consultation is over. I think I'm seeing a bump on the side of Honglu's head. Anyway, you know what to do, right? At any moment you see signs of... Don't worry, Gregor. You made it through the explanation and the footage both. You're going to be fine again. I believe in you. Look at you now. We're right where it happened, where your arm is stable. See? Ironically, Fear tends to grow most unmitigated when it is distant and unseen. I understand what you might be worried about, but I don't see even the earliest portents of it. So don't hesitate to share the unfiltered thoughts that arise while you're in here. I've been enjoying it. I think this is like an interlude we really needed, because what it is that it kind of goes more thoroughly into the House of Spiders. And I think we really needed that, because it's kind of like, if they didn't do this, there would be a lot of questions that I feel like a lot of us would have had, you know? Because I think the idea of the House of Spiders being a maze, you know, having all these extra areas, right? Like, it just makes us really curious as to what the house has. But they didn't fully go into that in the original Kanto. So I'm glad that they had to have this interlude where they like fully go into it. So we have a better idea. It's like, oh, they have all of this stuff too. Okay, I see, you know? Because it's just like, when you hear House of Spiders, and even so, like, when you look at everybody's different room, that place is massive from what it looks like. So it's kind of like, I can't imagine how much space that place has or how many secrets it has. So it's really interesting to see, like, oh, this place has this doors leading to this, and then this other Nurse Father's place has these doors leading to this. I think that's really nice. I really like that. I don't know what the second interlude after this would include. I'm assuming it's like towards a different story, maybe. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie, I did see a little bit of spoilers of it, because let's be real, I saw a lot of people talking about it the moment the second interlude came out, so I already kind of seen a lot of stuff of it, but I don't know the story of it, if that makes sense. Like, I've seen pictures, but that's about it. Like, I've seen just like basically a character, what this character looks like underneath the mask. But I haven't, other than that, I don't really know anything about the story itself. So Interlude 2 will be a whole different interesting arc. But for now, this one, I'm having a good time. Like, it's very interesting to me to see what other rooms and what other things that the different Nurse Father rooms are holding up. So yeah, I don't know. What are your thoughts, Lamb? What are your thoughts? Unless it's the same thoughts as I do. Kind of curious. The next Kanto, yeah, I'm assuming it's like somewhat connected to Mersal, which I'm also curious about, because I think just from like seeing the somewhat like little hints of like the characters from the second interlude, I don't know how it would align with Mersal. So it's gonna be a very interesting thing to see. I'm very curious to see how, because I know what the book that Mersal is based off of. So I'm very curious as to how it connects, if that makes sense. Or I guess maybe like maybe it doesn't connect at all, but it's just like a connection in terms of like how the sinners get to his Kanto too, huh? Yeah. Like, that's exactly my thoughts for this specific interlude. Yeah. I know what I saw in the footage, but I'm still having a hard time believing it. Or I don't know. Maybe I'm just avoiding the truth when it's staring me right in the face. My case is nothing like Don Quixote. She just needs to keep her shoes on, and it's all good and dandy for her, isn't it? Things don't work out that way for me. Whatever they're talking about sounds hella deep, guys. You sure about eavesdropping on him like this? That geezer is always weirdly cagey about himself. Maybe now's our chance to learn more about him. He's sharing such an yes about himself for once. Why walk away? Don Quixote gives a nonsensical interpretation of Roche's acronym as Kira rolls her eyes out of exasperation. Between the bickering sinners and Kira, however, Otis stands in silence with an inscrutable look on her face. She is listening to the exchange between Moses and Gregor like a woman possessed. Okay, let's keep listening then. Otis was right. Damn it, she was right all along. The war isn't over. It never was. And it can't ever be over as long as this fucking joke of a gift stays attached to my arm. Barbed words. Now let's revisit a question you couldn't answer while the footage was playing. Hopefully it's become easier to answer now. You've been using that arm to fight just fine so far. How? I don't mind fighting hostiles or enemies. I'm not the kind of person who worries about people trying to kill me. But killing my comrades, that changes things, doesn't it? I can't even control it. There's nothing I can do to even brace for it. It's unstoppable, like some kind of time bomb counting down to unleash a disease. You never know when its symptoms will set off. Even Heathcliff, who was always the first to step up when people began to spiral into self-hatred, stood in conflicted silence, his lips drawing a hard straight line. Besides, Gregor wasn't wrong in that, at present. There wasn't any way to stop his transformation should it occur again. We still got a good chunk of the journey left, and eventually we'll have to. No matter what lurks in the past of us sinners, even if they have killed hundreds, thousands, no, tens of thousands of innocent people, will you still embrace them? Ah, because Otis is based off of the Odyssey. If you know, you know. I don't want to actually spoil the Odyssey book for those that don't want to, you know, keep it as a secret or like don't want to get spoiled. Anyways, we'll eventually have to confront an even darker, bleaker truth of the war. Can I really trust Gregor not to crumple under that inevitable pressure? I see. You're afraid you'll end up hurting us. Well, at first I thought I couldn't give a hoot whether or not I accidentally murdered some of you. It's a bit saddening to hear that. You know how it is, Honglu. We, the bus team, didn't exactly get off to a rocking good start. But through our journey, I've begun to think of you all as my comrades, and I was okay with that because I had too much faith in my own weakness. When I realized that I'd grown so weak that I couldn't even take down some backstreet thug with this arm, I was relieved. Imagine that. The same arm. My arm. A weapon that stabbed the heart out of countless people during the smoke war. I'll be honest, when that Hohenheim fellow said that I was an exception, the thought alone made me hope. Exception. A potential to be harmless, weaker than even a non-combatant like Yiseng, made me hope for a life that didn't sound so bad. We all know how that went through, don't we? Blew up in the worst possible way. After all that, I just couldn't bring myself to fight again, because I no longer know when this fear would eat me up again, because I'm constantly afraid of this damn gift manifesting again. The same fear you've carried all this time. How did you endure it before? Badly. Barely. Holding on to the idea that the living's gotta live on, and nothing else. This really brings me back years. The memories are so clear that it's like they all happened yesterday. Thus you kick me off the bus before push comes to... That can't be the answer, Gregor. You can walk away, but the danger of our journey won't leave with you. Dante and the rest of us will still be facing an endless repeat of peril. And it's not like leaving the bus will bring peace to your heart. Our deaths can be reversed should an accident occur, even if it comes at the cost of Dante's suffering. The same can't be said for most people in the city. Now that's something I never expected to hear from you. I guess you're right. We're seeing this through to any kind of ends. Would be the place to do so. Not many places in the city have some warmth to them like this one does. Boy, this consultation thing's pretty embarrassing. I mean, it's not like I was forced to go through something as traumatizing as yours, Honglu. Truth be told, I'm not some special case. Everyone who participated in that war must have gone through more or less the same experience. Miss Moses, Otis, and even Valentina, that piece of work. We can't attach a number to our misfortunes, as if there's something to be measured. When I fled from my past, I tried my hardest to avert my eyes from it. But you, Gregor, you're not like me. Every few steps that distanced you from the past, you'd come to a pause to spare a look toward the path you had walked. All those years I let slip by, all those that slipped you by are dotted with fathoms of suffering that are both ineffable and beyond measure. Different experiences, different pain. Still, if there's one thing common to everyone, that trauma leaves after effects that linger for a long time. What are yours? I dislike loud noises and people who talk too much. They sound too much like the cacophony of the war, like screaming comrades who resented me, even as they lay dying. and the wounds they left in my heart bled me dry. But I thought you were fond of Miss Ezra, Miss Moses. I've talked too much. That aside, haven't you heard your fill? Might as well come out from that corner you're hiding in. Aw man, they knew we'd been dropping eaves this whole time. I was actually waiting for just the right time to come out and say a few words, but I couldn't find an appropriate moment to. Well, I would have had to share this with Manager Bud or the rest of you fellas sooner or later, so I don't really mind, but what's she doing here? TA. Temporary alley? No. Temporary accompaniment. Accompaniment? Don't be an asshole. I'm working my ass off to help you guys. Pleased to make your acquaintance. You're right on time. I've been working on a theory, but I don't have all the clues to be absolutely certain. A word from someone in the know may immensely improve my confidence in the theory. Kira, do you know which door the Thumb's nurse father was most attached to? Huh? No? Duh. Duh? That's supposed to be obvious? Didn't you guys all see her? You think I just chat up a scary lady like that? Dude, she was beating the ever-living shit out of Lucio every time we saw them together. Oh yeah, we went down fighting you guys to the end, huh? Yeah, that stuff about her generosity and all that, and Fault totally died. Damn, that's unexpected. Being real for a sec here, I thought he was totally gonna swap sides. Really? That lad? And why is that? You know, the vibes. You guys don't know, because you haven't seen him long without the scary lady always looming over him. What's up? Gonna stab her right in the spine? Ew. Look, I think you might be training wrong, because, like, you're not improving as much as you should from all that grind. Let me show you what I learned about sword swings from this comic book. That is not how my master has instructed me. The textbook cannot be permitted to have even a single deviation, even if it means to repay the debt it owes her. Why are you so obsessed with all that crap anyway? Don't even like that old lady. But you're not so different from me in that regard, are you? But bro, what the heck you talking about? I love my papa. Seriously, I thought things were gonna crash and burn before Yoshihide even came home. Huh, suppose textbook and I had that in common. This one doesn't know. Let me redirect that question towards you, Cineroshu. Hopefully this touches upon one of your more intact memories. Do you know which of these doors the Thumb Nurse Father showed particular attachment to? Or the doors she used most often? Why ask me? Fine. Yes, I do remember. Don't even need Clock's help to piece it back together. It's that one. The door with middle pieces dangling from it. Holy shit, I almost died out there. Son of a bitch, a fucking fly. Where did those G-Corp fucks even drag those gross pests from? Mom, are you okay? Do I look okay to you, Ticket? No, not really. I'm fine. You know I don't break easy. You should have been there to see me tear the head off that G-Corp vermin, Ticket. But Mom, your leg's bleeding a lot. Here comes another mission. Boy, they really can't do shit without me, huh? So much for a break. The fuck is this? Bandages for you? This kid serious? They've got truckloads of expensive treatments on the ready to patch me up the moment I get back to the well, okay. Never mind that. Hey, this works. Mom? Just hide and don't start any trouble. I'll teach you some sword techniques once I'm back. Must have been her years in the smoke war. Yeah, fighting the war took out a lot on her, and left her perpetually exhausted. Hello, Rosie! Kill Rodion, why do you keep saying that? Naze! Why? Doshite? Where? But she marched to every battle with a smile. Stop drinking, stop beating me too. Like a blissful idiot who forgot that she was still neck deep in the inescapable pit called the House of Spiders. Well, the ironic piece didn't last. Sometime after the war ended, someone she called the consigliere of the Thumb visited the House of Spiders as a tutor. And that's when she went right back to drinking herself into a shit-faced stupor day after day. The beatings returned, and so did the degenerate profanities. It was pathetic. Hold on. Why though? Sure, I was on the losing side, but wasn't Valentina on the winning side? A war hero at that. Ever heard of the regulation that prevents Smoke War participants from moving into I-Corp and K-Corp nests? The common thread between these post-war rules is that they make the lives of veterans difficult. Dubious rules that don't discriminate between winners and losers. I see. There must have been things going on behind the scenes there too. But doesn't that mean that backdoor will drop us into a trench they dug during the war? Yes, and Gregor will be the one to open it. Wait, me? Yes, others can do it for you, but what would be the point? You sure this won't just end up giving him more nightmares? I don't see how this helps him in any way. We do not have any means to treat whatever it is that slumbers within his arm. However, I would surmise that the underlying cause of his sudden transformation wasn't the arm itself. Then what? It's trauma. His arm took control after his psyche was crushed by the weight of the unspeakable memories coming back to haunt him. It's not because the arm went berserk that he started reliving his painful past. It's the other way around. Isn't that so? If you can come to understand that the war really is over, and that what others say, no matter how closely they echo the past, is not necessarily aimed at you, then you may be able to loosen your grip on the fear and anxiety that your arm could metamorphose at any moment. While her suggestion may seem blunt, it is one of the basic treatment principles of M-Corp's psychotherapy centers. Fine, then. Guess I'll open it up. Gregor walked up to the door, grabbed its handle and paused, taking slow, deep breaths. And with one arm, he gently opened the door. Why are you running? You should be taking the lead on the front lines with your G-Corp banner held high. I don't want to die. It's nice to have a place to go back to. Alright, happy 15th birthday! But you can't possibly have the cheek to call me cruel. You G-Corp pests were far more messed up than I ever was, ripping people apart, cannibalizing them. You were nothing but a swarm of fucked up monsters. I thought I'd woken up from the dream, but I was still... Oh. Like how like Gregor like just recovered and we're already like putting him in like we're already traumatizing him. Is he gonna be okay? Oh, he's back. Fixed member needed. Okay. Okay. Oh. Maybe we take support. Holy shit. Hear me out, guys.
저희 사무
준비들 다 됐나?
대상 확인했어.
Yeah.
자유로워질 수 없어. 이 거미줄을 끊어내지 않고 책임은 모두 내가 진다.
전시 준비는 완.
가시죠. 화투패 입회 의뢰인가.
눈 크게 뜨고 잘 봐.
I guess, yeah, it is therapy, but, you know, it's a little worrying. It's like, hey, therapy. Let's go back and revisit all of your trauma in one go instead of, like, taking it slowly. Kind of scary, you know? Well, I guess, yeah. Maybe it's, like, a little bit more intense. You don't know that. That's true. I guess I don't know. It is true that I don't know how exposed this therapy is gonna be. Also, hello, Christy. Hello, Valvian. This place. It's just a boring old office. I was kind of ready to be shook, thinking we were about to walk into a war zone or something. You recognize this place? Huh, of course I do. My last job before Limbus Company. And my desk was over there. Here's a tip, fellas. When you're working in an office like this, always get a corner desk facing the wall if you can help it. Lets you hide from the boss man. Out of sight, out of mind, you know? You can do whatever you want that way. Work, chill, or even freak out in terror at the slightest sound of metal clinking. Nobody will catch you. Nobody will think you're a bother to other people. Gregor grins, a bitter mocking smile directed at himself. The only downside of this desk arrangement being people walking up behind me to get my attention. Higher-ups just had to holler, "Hey, vet hire!" And I'd scuttle right up to them, but others can't do that. So whenever people walked up to me from behind, I'd get afraid that I might cause an accident. Vet hire. Must be about to post for veteran special employment. Right, but I couldn't possibly complain, but wouldn't have gotten that job without it, you know? Not everyone was lucky enough to be considered for that. I was better off than most. Gregor? Huh? Head manager Ted? Gregor whipped around, his hand instinctively leaping to his other arm. There was an unfamiliar man in a clean suit standing behind us. It really is you, Gregor. And I see some new faces with you. Oh wait, oh, you folks must be the account that the guys on the other team asked us to leave their meeting room open for. Landed a new job, huh? So you've got new employee card right there. Well, so how have you been doing? Me? Same old, well enough. It's not like I've got anywhere else to go, right? I'm not surprised you found new work so soon. You're always a dependable guy. The pay good? How's life, man? Oh yeah, you were gonna sell that commemorative coin? Some kind of metal, right? Hope you get paid good money for that. Look at me, asking how's life to a fellow citizen. Can't imagine anybody would have anything good to say to that, huh? Moving on. Hope no one's hounding you with vet hire shit over there. No, not at all. None of that here. Hey, that's good to hear, man. Like you don't have to deal with that dang jackass of an executive VP messing with you like he was a war veteran himself. You know how many years I had to hear that geezer bragging about how he profiteered from the war, pulling himself up by his bootstraps, about how in every peril it's an opportunity waiting to be found. Blah blah blah, I'm preaching to the choir, aren't I? That guy, huh? Is he still taking his sauna breaks during work hours? Yeah. Thank you. What's happening? Ah. No, Rosie. Bad Rosie. No talking about that. You know that's bad. You know better. Come on. Hold up. Gonna hydrate real quick. Oh yeah, thank you for the hydrate, by the way. Consume. Is it dihydrogen monoxide? What? It's just not hydrogen. I don't know. I don't even know enough. I don't know enough of the chemistry for this. Two atom of hydrogen, one atom of oxygen. Also, Christy, you smell bad, you stink, you need to take a shower. I know you real sweaty over there. Go take that fat shower. Anyways. Molecules? Damn, let me tell you guys, I was so bad in chemistry. Chemistry was genuinely not my thing. Oh my god. Chemistry made me want to cry. I had such a struggle in chemistry class. Holy shit. I don't know. What about you guys? How's chemistry for you guys? When you guys took chemistry, like your first chemistry class. And I'm not talking about like we're gonna learn about like very little things. We're gonna get DNA from strawberries and we're gonna watch a bunch of Bill Nye the Science Guy. No. I'm talking about actual genuine chemistry learning class. Where they make you memorize the periodic table. You have to memorize all the molecules, everything, all the protons, neutrons, all of that shit. Let me tell you, I did so bad in that class. Like, thankfully my teacher was nice, but holy shit. That class was hard. I realized that chemistry, that class made me realize chemistry is just not for me. It's like physics class. Holy crap. Physics is also difficult. Oh. Yeah, I think like most of it, I think most of us can agree that chemistry is very interesting. I think when it's talked about, it's interesting, but it's like, there's nothing more than that. It's like, I hate doing homework. I hate trying to like do stuff for it, if that makes sense. I will admit that it's interesting, but nothing more than that. What's a redox? What's that? Haha, what do you think? His seat misses his ass every day. Oh, and get this. Remember how he used to call you Special Employment Fellas Nepo Force? A few days ago, his name showed up in the HR report. Guess what it said? Turns out he was lining his pockets with kickbacks when we were choosing the fixer office for a partnership project. There's about to be a vacancy in the office real soon. Really? Isn't he, you know, an actual Nepo? Thought he was the president's family. Yeah, man. It's that bad. What anyone ever talks about by the water cooler. If there's anything I learned here, it's that people obsessed with back in my days are all kind of like him. They hate how their glory days are behind them, kind of like a distraction from how pathetic they are now. And hey, a Backstreets kid like myself don't have glory days to look back on and yearn for, right? I look back and it's all doom and gloom, you know? If you have ever hit rock bottom, you also know the only way left to go is up. You said something like that before, yeah. Guess what? Yeah, guess it's my own brand of bullshit philosophy. Like, what the fuck? Redox titration? The whole transferring of electron of one way to another. What the fuck? I have never heard of that. Damn, the only thing I remember for chemistry, guys, the periodic table. That's all I remember. Advanced placement care. Ah. You must have, unless it's like mandatory for a certain goal, you must have enjoyed chemistry to a certain extent for you to do that. Because I know that certain advanced classes, it's mostly up to you if you want to take that. Oh boy, look at me running my mouth in front of our customers. Sorry about that, folks. Oh, don't worry about it. Huh? That's a pretty unique prosthesis you got there. No worries, but it seemed that you were on your way to submit those proposals. Gee golly, I'm late. Thank you for snapping me out of it. Gonna get one heck of a scolding. Anyway, Gregor, hit me up sometime, man. Let's go out and catch up over a drink or something. Sure, if I get the chance. The man who seemed like Gregor's former coworker hurried away, but he didn't forget to wave us a good-natured goodbye. I could see a little bit of him in the way you talk, Gregor. Come on, I don't sound as old as he does, do I? Moses, who had been quietly observing as Gregor and his former coworker chatted, exhaled a light stream of smoke and slowly began to speak. Many of us who returned from the war seem to suffer from a certain misconception. When we are told to remember, it does not mean we are bidden to live through the nightmare of the past over and over again. We are not being cursed to relive the pain and suffer in it. Both Ezra and I, we are both still trying to be free of the misconception we inflicted on ourselves. Not like I remember because I want to. Well, if you can't bring yourself to forget them, might as well include in your memory the fact that the war has indeed ended. Fine. You're not wrong there. Gregor stared at his right arm for a while, quietly contemplating. Manager Bud. Can't say I can give you any reassurance, but just going on with my life seems to be the best answer for now. I want to ask if you're okay with that, though. I'll manage, but it's you who's going to have to deal with the aftermath. Gregor would always say the same to those suffering from the cruelty inherent in living. Still, live on. Just live on. Yet even as his lips spoke those words, his eyes would take on a desperate and unfocused look, shaded beneath despair. Today, though. Today, the gloomy gray seemed to give way to just a hint of the blue sky beyond. This may be no more than a single ray of the sun peering through the dark clouds that have long suffocated the sky. It would probably take much more than this for the shadows to be fully lifted, but... Don't you worry, I'll be fine. The big step forward for him to have addressed even a little bit of the persistent anxiety from his past. When we emerged from the door, we saw Otis facing away from us, her weapon drawn. Wait, I don't think she even followed us to the door. Huh? Were you here the entire time? Yes. I was told by that Alan figure that someone has to stay behind and watch the door during these operations. So I stayed, and... Oh. Oh man, it's those asshats again. Weird. The corridor is not a place for those newbies to be roaming around on their own. As you can see, a few uninvited guests have decided to visit us through a different door. I looked past Otis just in time to see more Father's pouring into the corridor through a different back door. They must be trying to find a way to get to the ring Nurse Father's corridor. Well, we can't just let them through, can we? Kill them all. What are you guys talking about? Gee golly, who the fuck? I'm dead. Wow, I haven't heard of gee golly in so long. If you don't vibe with the teacher, tell her to get your EP. I was looking it up. Oh. I think if you don't vibe with the teacher in any AP class, it is so hard to pass. That's what I believe. Because I've taken some AP classes in the past, and some of them were great because the teachers were great or easy to get along with. Some were questionable. Questionable. Very questionable. Oh, this is GG golly. Oh, my bad, my bad. Damn, my mind was not processing the G golly. Holy shit.
이렇게들 허약해서야. 역시 우리 사무소의 자랑이야.
전부 펼쳐내. 나도처럼.
이제야 실력을 좀 내시네요. 평소에도 이러면 얼마나 좋습니까?
엄청난 공격이었어요. 어떻게 저렇게 강하실 수 있죠?
I think I had physiology, but it was never a mandatory thing, so I never took it, if that makes sense. But it sounds, I think back then I wasn't interested in it, but like I kind of regret not taking it now, if that makes sense. Like it's like, damn, now I'm here like, damn. That would have, honestly, I feel like that would have been interesting than some of the other classes that I had.
이렇게들 허약해서야.
Is there a class you guys ever think about now that you're like, damn, I wish I took this specific class because it would sound interesting now, but it's something that you guys never thought was interesting in the past too? They're curious. Mine is definitely physiology. It's gotta be like this psychology stuff. Wait a minute, physiology and psychology is the same thing? No. Psychology is the one I'm talking about. My bad, not physiology, psychology. Psychology is the one thing that I'm more interested in. Okay, I see,
이
yeah.
공격은 꽤 먹혀든 것 같아요.
그려낸다.
Yeah. Psychology is the one I'm
잘
well,
이용하지
honestly,
못하셨습니다.
physiology doesn't sound that. So physiology sounds also pretty interesting too. I don't think I would have minded either, honestly. They both sound really interesting.
순조롭게 끝났군요. 꽤 고생할 것이라고 생각했습니다만 여러분들이 파우스트가 생각했던 것보다 유능했던 덕도 있겠군요. 츠바
제한 명령 지역으로 이동.
Oh, is it hard? Ah. Oh shit. It's Rian's area. Once we dealt with the Falbus who invaded the Thumb Nurse Father's destroyed corridor, we left for the Index. I ran into a few familiar faces waiting for us at our destination. Huh? Don't you guys have today off? Yeah, but I thought I might as well come along. It's, you know, you keep summoning us while we're in the middle of something, so I decided that it might actually be more convenient for us to be with you in person. Your summoning occurred at the most unideal moment. Now, I know you weren't doing it on purpose, but all 3 times you summoned me, I was leaning over snacks topped with a bunch of whipped cream. Today I learned that blacking out and waking up to a me-shaped indent in a cake I was about to chow down doesn't make for a very relaxing break. Sorry about that. I should have checked in with you guys before summoning, but I'm still getting used to it. Okay, now you're being too sorry. No hard feelings here, you know? I'm tagging along because I need some exercise, that's all. I appreciate the additional employee assignments. Now, if you could share any information you know about yet another corridor. I hung out here all the time, so I know this place a little. There was this super clingy, annoying little... no, that wasn't the mask dude. There was this other, Is there something you don't remember? Alright, Kira probably doesn't remember Sora. Sora? I don't think that name rings any bells for us either. That someone who used to live here? Yeah, well, Sora was the Index apprentice, so she probably lived here. Forsooth, the Index apprentice. Who pray tell wherefore is it that the middle, the thumb, and the ring each have apprentices, yet the index and the pinky lack them? It would indeed be quite odd if a mere 3 of the 5 fingers kept an apprentice each. Betrays at my recollections, yet I find it like following a trail of odorless air, invisible and unreal. No, there was someone, but I can't. The representations of the pinky and the index's apprentices are missing. No, to be more precise, a merciless blade has shredded and reduced them to intangible formlessness. How refreshing to hear that same impression from someone who else rather than myself for once. As it seemed that I was the only one who remembered the 2 apprentices, I retraced back to our first meeting and briefly shared what I knew about Sora. Huh, she doesn't sound like a very forgettable character. Well, the Arayashiki cut her into ribbons. That would explain why it feels as though I'm recalling a sequence of events with a critical part missing in between. I can almost imagine her, giggling to herself like a creepy loner, and she probably wears glasses too, right? Like one of those gloomy introverts from anime. I see, so that's why it feels like I'm tearing through each strand of a weave. Roshu? Let's say the world's made of strings or threads, clock. With every slash, this blade would be cutting through the flows of strands that twine to compose one's existence. When an object is severed forever beyond repair, you think neither trace nor shape would be left of it. But now that you've pieced some of it together, it's almost... Instead of elaborating further, Roshi fell silent again, save for the sound of the tip of her cigarette turning to ash, like she was recalling another incomplete memory. I guess she's trying to avoid over-speculating on what she doesn't know for sure. Damn, that totally breaks the meta. I had a big idea of how it works, but this is the first time I'm hearing the deets. I'm about to go through 4 ramp-up stages and remove seals to, like, even make full use of his sword. Honestly, yours needs a trade-off. Your sword totally power-creates Papa's. T.O.? There's plenty already. Oh, so true. Guess slicing your memories away is one hell of a trade-off. Sorry. Okay, so I'm guessing you don't have anything to contribute for this corridor. I've got one. I don't know where it leads, but the index guy used it all the time. Hopefully it doesn't drop us into any army of indexes. TPU. They rarely gather in big groups. She said that's pretty unlikely. Ow! What was that for, Roshu? Wait, did you just hit me with that sword handle? I didn't do anything. But I saw it. I saw Roshu's scabbard Araya suddenly jerking to the side, prodding Sinclair like it was annoyed by something. I won't see STS. I'll say SYLC until you can barely walk. I swear this isn't a slander or whatever. Look, you poked me so hard it left a mark on my arm here. Well, I don't want to read too much into it, but the scabbard was rattling like it was irritated by something. Stop interpreting for her. This is why she won't stop making up these nonsense acronyms. He's making it worse. I gotta stop him from translating for her somehow. Araya? Wait, that voice just now sounded a lot like Araya's. Dade, you saw that too, right? Roshi didn't do anything. Wait, really? It wasn't her? Nope. Then it's decided. To be fair to Sinclair, no one else but I saw in full detail how the scabbard came to be. Which means that he couldn't imagine in his wildest dreams that the scabbard poked him off its own volition. Doesn't seem like any of the sinners heard that voice either. Damn, you guys bully him a lot, huh? Well, the lad's been long overdue for a little smack upside his noggin. We should head inside. Let's not keep Alan waiting. Kira directed us toward an almost disturbingly normal wooden door, so featureless that I could have mistaken it for any of the dozen of doors we'd walked past in other nests. We were greeted out by a whiff of stale, musty air the moment we walked through the door. I think this leads to a basement. And emerged to what appeared to be an almost dungeon-like basement area. Whenever the masked unks beeper rang, he'd walk through this door. So, who are they? The Index. Signs of life. There are people living down here up until just a few hours ago. Why are you here? Paper slips. We were only executing the prescript. I've had it with these prescripts. Though at least yours don't make any annoying beeps. The basement was stocked up with shelf-stable and non-perishable food, and the cells were all completely empty save for what looked like a makeshift bathroom in each of them. It is likely that this dungeon was used to imprison individuals of varying features that may be required to complete a prescript. Seriously? This room seems to have been used for something worse than simple incarceration. Among false conjectures is that the captives were conditioned in body and mind in various ways to match the prescript's liking. Ugh, sounds like that guy was just as crazy as the rest of them. Wait, that staircase right there leads up. Let's check out what's... Freaking annoying, man. What the heck are you doing? You cannot enter through this door. Oh, I see. Another griefer body blocking in the doorway. Move. I need to see something. The will of the prescript forbids you. You cannot enter through this door. What do we do? Is it worth forcing our way in there? She seemed pretty adamant about not letting us in. I'd prefer if we stayed as far as possible from anything that has to do with the gods. I mean, prescripts, but nothing in this basement gives me any indication as to where the door connects to. Otis is right. We're gonna have to get upstairs somehow if we want to get an idea of where this door leads. If Rian's been using this basement, then I'd like to see what's upstairs. Honestly, learning that this door connects to some basement is more than enough intel to cross it off the list. Still, this has anything to do with Roche's memories? Alright then, let's push through. Executing your command, Executive Manager. The will of the prescript is absolute. Is it, though? And then we fight the prescripts, and then I drink water, and everybody drink water. Everybody needs to drink water now, right now, right now, everybody. Hydration is key. H2O, wah.
역시 본인이 직접 선별한 용기를 쏟는 영웅당 탑5가 도움이 되었는가?
나비가 날개를 타듯.
I see. scared for a second.
괜찮은 공격이네요. 앞으로도 그렇게만 해주세요.
무음음 중.
뭔가 불안해 보이네요. 지금 공격하면 대처하지
What
못할지
I remember
모르겠어요.
from Contest 9, Rian was almost
이제야 실력을 좀 내시는
dying on the floor in this area, I think. You can go find his body. We'll never know. Till after this battle.
나쁘진 않았습니다.
본인이 방금 무얼 본 것인가? 엄청나게 강한 일격을!
과다비 교환.
자신 있으면
님을 행복하게
받아봐.
할수 있다면 이 끝에서 다음의 기쁨을 나눌 수 있지. 그 어떤 두려움도 저를 도망치게 할 수 없을 거예요.
다음.
엄청난 공격이었어요.
자신
어떻게
있으면
저렇게 강하실 수 있죠?
받아봐. 아이씨, 짜증나게. 지긋지긋한 전투가 드디어
3 out of 8.
하나
Okay.
여전히 무섭고 겁이 나. 그럼에도 멈추고
Gonna be
싶지
resting my voice real quick for this battle.
그냥 끝.
여섯째.
아이씨, 짜증나게.
망설이지 말고.
실력을 잘 이용하지 못하셨을 뿐.
저기는 땅이 떨어졌네.
칼날 사치.
이제 우리를 누가 막겠는가? 한눈 팔았으면 되져야지.
앞으로 하나.
나를 비추는 주홍빛이 꺼지지 않도록 거세게 휘몰아쳐라. 굉장해요.
이 정도쯤은
엄청난
그는
공격이었어요.
어디까지 가고
어떻게 저렇게
있을지.
강하실 수 있죠?
더하면 너 대준다. 따뜻. 바이올렛 브레이크스.
망설이면 나아갈 수 없어.
What's up there? You may speak to me casually, Araya, but in the presence of other apprentices, perhaps you should find it preferable to mimic the tone of the Dihui star. Come on, it's not like I wanted to be a Dihui star. Just let me do whatever I want while I'm here. Certainly, you have a point. What's up? What's there? Up the stairs. Not so sure myself. I've never been upstairs. Aren't you even a little curious? Why bother peeling back the heavens to see what is beyond? Those wanting to yearning needn't raise their heads skyward. Am I seeing Araya's memories? Clock. What did you see? I'm not sure, but Now we've got another reason to check what's upstairs. Ooh, something bad?
확실한 승리였어요. 돌아가면 저번처럼 홈파티라도
Oh,
할까요?
more fighting. Look at that, Gregor.
라만 차렌드를 뒤엎는다.
Thank you all for letting me use your dawn office, Gregor, by the way. Ah, more resting time for my voice.
어디까지 가고 있을지.
이대로 몰아넣으시죠.
Hello, Chico. How are you? How are you? I hope you're doing well.
아이씨, 짜증나게.
이 순간이 다 되어내리라.
Thank you for the stretch, Rosie. Thank you. It's so funny because when you redeemed that, I was literally yawning. Okay. Whew. Those are some good stretches. Thank you, thank you.
자세를 갖추고 저들을 맞이하세. 우리를 가로막는 저 시련을 해치우고 끝나지 않는 모험을 향하여. 괜찮은
이
공격이네요.
순간이 다
앞으로도 그렇게만 해주세요.
되어내리라.
Five eight. I should change us to 6'7". 6'7". Don't banana. You cheer. I really should change this to 6'7". Like nobody's gonna remember the meme behind 5'8". The ancient text. Back in the early days when I streamed with my brother. Damn, I don't even remember the fucking ancient text behind that one actually.
여명의 빛과 같이.
망설이지 말고.
Lost to the sands and it's becoming, yeah, it's literally like now it's like moon runes, like it's like the ancient relics in the past. So funny. And it's like so funny because like it's like literally due to their like issue that I just memory wipe. Memory
내
wipe.
차례네. 아이씨, 짜증나게.
나비가 날개짓 하듯 실력을 잘 이용하지 못하셨을 뿐.
+9. +9 is crazy.
어디까지 가고 있을지.
Oh my god, imagine like people that like struggle to do math have to like think about it for a second. They like do it really hard to like figure out what the number is and then they just in the end get 6'7".
아이씨, 짜증나게.
낮도 밤도
No banana, 육지.
숨을 다하도록 배우네.
It's so funny because like I think because we listened to them in the Korean dialogue for so long, I kind of like know like
엄청난 공격이었어요.
그대는 어디까지
Kwanidanari
가실
or
수
like
있죠?
Shige from like fucking the way they call like Dante. Dante shi. I realize that some say Dante shi, Dante nim, Shige.
거세게
Kwanidanari.
휘몰아쳐.
I wonder who that one is.
평소에도 이러면 얼마나 좋습니까?
Such a feeble bunch. That's God, I wish I was lucky enough to get Dawn Office Fixer Gregor, honestly. I kinda like having the trio. Next run, next Walpurgis run, I will just shard Gregor.
원망들이 옅어지나.
꿰뚫려라. 정도쯤은
엄청난 공격이었어요. 어떻게 저렇게 강하실 수 있죠? 멈추고 싶지 않아.
God, I love the falls into the giant fucking instrument case. That knock is so cool. Oh my god.
나갈 수 없.
이 순간이 닿도록 베어내리라. 숨막히도록 견뎌왔고 절박하게 갈망했으니 헤아릴 수 없이 저주했으니
걱정은 하지 않겠습니다.
자신 있으면 이 순간이 닿도록
이미 이길 거라고 확신하고
베어내리라.
있으실 테니까.
Kind of a letdown when they were body blocking the door like there was some big secret behind it. Right? Looks just like any other average family home. Oh man, I get cleaning up's a chore, but peeps should at least dust their home once in a while. The thick layer of dust covering every surface and the blotchy wallpaper made it clear that no one's been living here for a good while. Whichever family lived here must have had a child. Look, there are drawings and dolls too. Though it seems like the place has been abandoned for quite a long time. Could something bad have happened in here? Yeah, something must have happened in here that caused the family to flee, and they never got to return. Yep, lots of evidence suggesting that. The open door, the single shoe just lying around. So someone fled from home for some reason, never to return. I don't know, it's kind of hard to narrow down the cause. Really could have been anything. Are you searching for something in particular, Roshu? Yes, but it doesn't seem to be here. Every framed photo is singed beyond recognition, and whatever documents there were have been torn to shreds. Kinda like my memories. So this wasn't where he escaped to, huh? The index nurse father Rian. The last time we saw him, he fled the house via the corridor after suffering a severe wound at Roshu's hand. If by some miracle he survived, there's a chance he'd come after Roshu again, but something about our last encounter led me to believe that it was the last time Roshu would ever see him. This is... Do you recognize this drawing? I found myself hoping to see Roshu piece together another memory. She'd been recalling new details all day whenever something caught her attention. Sadly, she responded by softly shaking her head. No, I don't. Only 11 points. Maybe this team is not the best for her, but you know, it's going. Oh god. Sangria. More of the Dawn office rep.
봉쇄가 시작되기 전에 파우스트가
That my
나서겠어.
voice is already dying, my god. After leaving Rian's quarters, we explored the Index's corridor for a while, but didn't find anything that could help piece Roche's memories back together. Great work! Now that leaves just the Pinky Nurse Father's corridor. But that room didn't have any back doors for us to explore. There were countless more in the adjacent corridor, but our guidelines make it a bit difficult to delve into each and every one of them right away. Which means that our work here is done. Thank you for your assistance, Dante. Okay, glad we could help. Dante replies they're happy to have been of assistance. Well then, it's been a pleasure. After a brief round of handshakes, Alan returned to the forward base. We probably should have done the same, but... Want to take a look around here anyway? Sure. As we had more business here than simply checking the doors, we decided to stay a little longer and investigate the Pinky's corridor. The Pinky Nurse Father's room had a peculiar structure. Each door we opened led to a room identical in shape to the previous one. And even though I was certain we traversed through quite a few rooms, we somehow found ourselves back at the starting point. There are some small design differences between each room that help to tell them apart, but it's difficult to tell which is which unless we look really hard at every detail. Where are we now? The kitchen? How do you know that? I been here before. Someone ghosted me after promising to watch Fixer clips together, so I thought I'd come visit. Someone y'all have met too. I think, it was, must be another one who was severed by the Arayashiki. Damn, might be right. His name was Ren, the Pinky Apprentice. I TikToked, but no one here really seemed to have anything to say to that. I suppose that only makes sense, after all. His existence registered to no one here but me. So, when you sat back at K-Corp, did you cook before? We were talking about this, huh? Yeah. I used to perform intense culinary artistry here. Your scabbard's shaky. The reviews were glowing. One of them was YUM, meaning, yeah, unbelievably mouth-watering. The scabbard, Araya, was defiantly shaking from side to side in a valiant effort to deny Roshu's claim. Must have been pretty damn bad, huh? I'm having a hard time believing her if you ask me. What did you usually make? Box lunched. Box lunch that kids might bring to grade school, with sausages cut like octopuses and tamagoyaki. A bit simple to be intense culinary artistry, don't you think? IF. Didn't you know? It's nothing like a school lunchbox rivalry. So, I want octopus sausages, tamagoyaki, and... Why are we making sausages out of an octopus? No. I mean sausages cut like octopuses. Why are we cutting sausages into octopus shapes? Cause it's adorbs, that's why. Something- oh, what the fuck? Something like this? What's that? Sausage carved into an octopus shape. Didn't miss a single suction cup. Come on, I didn't mean like a real-life octopus. It's gotta be adorbs, okay? Isn't it all the SD once it goes down the gullet? Why is this so important? But, Mommy, there's nothing like a school lunchbox rivalry. IDU. Huh? You're doing your weird acronyms again, aren't you? It means I don't understand. That's when you say IDK, Mom. SMH. These must be some of the happiest memories Roshi and Araya shared. The soonest me and Araya, even as a scabbard, could imagine and recall them in full. But for Roshu, the most important part of those memories remains sliced away. Still, if we can continue to piece more and more of our memories together by going over these places, do you want to check out what's upstairs too? As soon as I asked, however, the sinner's footsteps came to a simultaneous stop. Wait. Hang on, Clockhead. Don't open the door just yet. Oh, he calls Dante Shigemori. Forgot about that. I looked back and found Kira and Heathcliff poised to fight, hands on their weapons. Canon depiction of octopuses. Like, it kind of looks like it, but at the same time, like, the middle part kind of confused me a little bit. This way, manager. A mersault who realized that what indicated yanked me to the back of the line. And in mere moments, so there was someone guiding those whelps. Figures they'd send more than fodder to the house of spiders. Stinks of wet dog. The cloth of a massive paw slashed through where we had just been standing. Whoa. Wolf mask? It really is a Maestro Emile Benoit. As said, this place is already occupied. If you'll be so kind as to help me with directions. Is this where Master Callisto's art is located? The question came from a woman who appeared from one of the doors that led to a different corridor. She was wearing a wolf mask, and unlike the Favis we had encountered thus far, she seemed to make it a point to speak and act with decorum. But if the subtle hint of violence in her voice quickly betrayed this air of fox civility... Sure you're at the right address, lady? Robo-Unk's stuff ain't in this part of the house. Find a different corridor. Yes, I am aware. But I'm not here looking for his creations, which are easily mistaken for mass-produced garbage. I could feel her intense gaze even though her face was obscured by the mask. And there was no doubt that her eyes were bearing down on Roshu. Suddenly, I was reminded of what Rian said moments before he fled through the corridor. We let them observe us too freely. What? What does that the Favis got to confirm a lot of important intel, including the fact that the House of Spiders has fallen, and that Roshi currently has possession of the Arayashiki. They want Roshi for themselves, whether she's completed or not Roshi as she is now. Isn't that intriguing for once? My name is Rufo. Yoshihide, the blade coveted by the Five Fingers, Master Kalisto's final and posthumous masterpiece. As a dulcet to Favism, please allow me the honor of escorting you to our gallery. Do I want to? Don't see the point in hanging out with people in those unesthetic AM. As expected, Roshi declined Rufo's request with a curt reply. As Arayatu rattled angrily in the Dawson's general direction. Then, I'm afraid my only remaining option is to rely on our usual method of ushering. How are our odds? I don't know. Probably tougher than me at my maxed out stats. Really? The shape of her ring suggests that she is a Dawson of the school of Favism. Her position is comparable to that of Capo of the thumb or a big sibling of the middle. Verily, that maketh her a foe who may surpass even Ricardo's might, or with a stroke of ill fortune even Lei Hung. Doubt she's anywhere near as strong as Lei Hung. Our chances are HOHOM. Half or more? I like those odds. Half or more. Dude, really? Outmoded, has been. Why seek out the art of a has-been after all this time? It was a decision met with such much confusion from the outset. Entrust such a momentous project in the hands of one such as Callisto. Why everyone agrees that it is no less foolish than casting your pearl before swine. And they were quite on point with that assessment. His probably saying that wrong, recovered from the house were more tools than art, the sort that the likes of workshop meisters might assemble. No self-respecting marshal would create such mundanities and call them art. Now I must ask you for your forgiveness for presuming that you would be no different from the rest of his work. But what I observed above this room completely changed my perspective. The scorched corridor, the verity with which you've scarred the walls and the floor, as though a frenzied beast had torn through them. There is but one tool that could possibly have left such marks behind. At least you've got a passable eye for art. Yoshihide, I ask you, have you ever considered pursuing art of a further elevated beauty? It will be an experience that departs from the dilapidated remnant that dubs itself corporism. A movement so constrained by its obsession over the human corpus that, once it had depleted all meaning it had to offer, it began piling on empty definitions onto itself. Favism is a movement that has broken from the traditional mold, and feathered like a beast that roams free, we dare ourselves to ask questions that challenge the mind. What is man? What are things? What does it mean to trace the origin? How do we define that which we call the fall? These are the subject matters that have led us falls into the field of fertile creativity. Should you, a wielder of the relic, enter the fold of our movement, it will layer your work with such an unrelenting spectrum of colors that it will be destined to leave an unforgettable impression in the annals of history. In other words, what we can offer you will be of much greater worth than what you may have learned from a teacher like Callisto. Never considered him my teacher. Not a real one anyway. Finding beauty among carnage, blood, and flesh is a lesson I learned on my own. And yes, I know enough about your movement. Maybe I consider some of the words created by your school acceptable, at least among the rings art, or not, I can't remember. Then, will you? But I don't know. I don't know what makes your art more elevated than the one I pursue. The one you pursue? Didn't the site you claim to have seen to clue you in? Oh, it did. I do understand. Your art may appear to be no more than unchecked chaos at a glance, but upon closer observation, it reveals a fierce, dominant force that threads the entire scene together with its keenness as the connecting suture. Your blade work too shows such multi-layeredness. Mere keenness often entails mundanity, yet you have transcended such a limit by scorching the tail end of each slash. Truly a unique aesthetic sense. I believe I sufficiently understood the full extent of the artistic merit imbued in that scene. No, you didn't. Illustrator painters like you are such mediocrities that they fail to recognize the beauty, the lies, and the grotesque. They do little beyond painting the hell reflected in their eyes, and call that shallowness hell's beauty. The sorrow condensed into a cry held in an instant, rather than bound from the yoke of reason, the fade gleam of despair to hewn. You give no thought to what each of those emotions signifies, instead of obsessing over the cursory qualities of what is beheld. Let me teach you otherwise. Pay attention, because I want to forge you another long-winded lesson. Rosia readied her scabbard. Pointillus, Fauvus, Suprematus, Blow Raiders, Cubus. I visited my share of the Ring's galleries, heard their commentaries, but none of them were to my liking. Your art is an overcomplicated pile of definitions buried under symbols, caked in patchworks of empty shells. You and your art both talk too damn much. Just like Callisto's. Trying to take from other movements, forcing meaning there were none. Access is easy. Anyone can do it. What's beyond most is making it succinct. The art of abbreviation. Alas, if all is one by one abbreviated it away, nothing remains in its absence, making the void left behind completely bereft of meaning. No, the void is what remains, and it holds things that cannot be found anywhere else. What is this, a minimalist manifesto? No, my aesthetics go beyond the pursuit of simplicity. I pursue the natural germination of artistic immaculousity, a state of perfection wherein further abbreviation is an impossibility. S-A-N-G-R-I-A. A bit abstract, isn't it? To remove, to plain, with a distinct lack of any meaningful striking qualities. What exactly is it that elevates your art above that of Fauvism? Painters. We're the stubborn sort that mere words can't convince. Indeed, there's no discipline more subjective than that of art. Discourse concerning its nature may extend for days on end, but it will not change the fact that unseen arts are meaningless, pretentious illusions at the end of the day. Then I suppose I'll have to carve it right into your eyes. Please do, though I'm afraid it may be overshadowed by the sheer vibrancy of my aesthetics. I, a docent of Le Fauvism, shall personally welcome you to my critique session. She hard? She hard to go up against? Should I be scared? Should I worry? Wait a minute, okay.
저들이 이상한 기운을 두르고 있어요.
Yeah. Interesting. Okay. First things first. Okay. Neutral. Let's save that, let's save that. Oh. That's not good. Oh. Phantom trace. Okay. Should I be concerned? I think we're fine.
그대는 어디까지 가고 있을지.
You know, we'll learn as we go. We'll learn as we go. We'll learn as we go. That's how I always do it.
나비가 날개짓 하듯.
Okay. I think I somewhat have an understanding of the mechanic, but I need to see it with my own eyes. Like, I need to experience it. Oh, come on, Roshi. What happened? Supposed to win that. Oh, shit.
무아문정.
자, 동료들이여, 자세를 갖추고 저들을 맞이하세. 우리를 가로막는 저 시련을 해치우고 끝나지 않는 모험을 향하여.
Okay. Let's see. Roshi wants to go after that guy. Who wants to mark you? Do that. Is everybody covered? They are. Woo. Okay. Where are you going for, Kira? Okay, you're going for that guy. You're fine. Okay.
자신 있으면 받아봐. 말했잖아.
Oh, it's fine. Shoot your face.
느리다고. 내 차례네. 이 순간이 다도 베어내리라. 낮도 밤도 지 숨을 다하도록 베어낼 것. 실력을 잘
이제야 실력을 좀
이용하셨습니다.
내시네요. 평소에도 이러면 얼마나 좋습니까?
짜증나게. 이 정도쯤은
Okay. Oh god.
선배를, 스승님을 행복하게 할 수 있다면 이 끝에서 다 함께
On
기쁨을
the
나눌 수만
target.
있다면
2
그
power.
어떤 두려움도
Defense
저를
skills while having
도망치게 할수
5
없을
5
거야.
plus 6. Deal negative 90% damage. Oh god. Okay. Wait a minute. That on Gregor. Faust. Rhodia. Sinclair. What's that? Roshi, why are you struggling? And you.
자신 있으면 받아봐.
본인이 방금 뭘 본 것인가? 짜증나게 일격을.
Okay, if I remember to critique when it happens, if I kill somebody during the critique, somebody immediately comes in, but it does
역시
lower her defense or debuffs her a bit, and it can stack. It can stack. Unless I read that wrong. I hope I did not read that wrong.
허니 가보.
여관에 가면 또 한참을 떠드시겠네. 바리에게 해줄 이야기가 또 늘었군요.
Okay, Kira's going for the middle one. Hi. For that. How much poise do you have, Roshu? Wow, Roshu does not have a lot of poise. Oh wait, no, maybe not. Wait a minute, where's the U? Interesting. Go, don't do that, Sinclair. Go do that. Let you do that so you can gain the stack. Rhodia's going after this one. Okay. Naming. Unopposed. Oh, okay, wait a minute. Yeah, do that instead then. And then we'll do that. Then we do have an extra. We could get Rhodia to just verse against this one instead, actually. Okay.
이 순간이 다가와 베어내리라.
Oh my god, Don, you were supposed to win that. What happened? Holy shit.
나쁘진 않았습니다.
Fine is fine.
역시 우리 사무소의 자랑이야. 했을 거면 됐었지.
굉장해요.
바이올렛 브레이크 슬랩.
노을빛으로.
Oh my god.
바비큐원.
Okay, clear.
방금 전에 위대한 일격을 기록하는 중이라네. 이따가 버스에서
Okay,
해봐야지 않겠는가.
Roshu there, flower guy over here. Okay, I'm gonna rest here. Here, what are you doing? Okay, that's fine.
그대는 어디까지 각오했을지.
나를 비추는 주홍빛이 꺼지지 않도록 거세게 휘몰아쳐라.
Oh,
이 공격은 꽤 먹혀든 것 같아요.
oh god.
아이씨, 짜증나.
473, what the fuck? Where does that come from? Shit.
원더풀한 선택이었어 나리! 저들의 약점이 뻔히 보이는 게로군!
One punch! That was literally Sinclair, my god. Oh my god.
뭔가 불안해 보이네요.
Okay.
얼마나 썼다고
지금
벌써.
공격하면 대처하지 못할지도 모르겠어요.
I'm a little scared. Fine. Neutral. Hopeless. You. What? Use something else. Can you use that? Yeah, go use that. Why not? Hopeless. You could use the protection, honestly. It's fine. Might as well. Bucketly ball. This scares me a little bit, but I think we'll be
여명의
fine.
빛과 같이
지긋지긋해. 그 새끼도 너도 전부다!
Oh my god!
괜찮은 공격이네요. 앞으로도 그렇게만
You are
해주세요.
worthy of the privilege to behold my prize in needlework. Oh, ooh.
저대로
Okay,
돌려보낼
so
생각은
she's in her
아니시죠?
wolf form now.
확실히 처리해야 합니다.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, hold up, hold up, hold up. I'm a little scared now. Okay, which one is going after Roshu? This one. You're struggling. That is not good. You know what? Hold up. Okay. Oh. No? That's fine. This one's more scarier. It's fine. Neutral. Dominating. Favored. Dominating. Dominating. What about you, Gurgur? Dominating. Let's go for that. Okay. Just the last two. Unopposed. Fuck it. Let's do this.
자신 있으면 받아봐.
Magical Proton? You know what? I probably should have read her new skill set because I just completely forgot that like it said that it's gonna change the way she fights. I completely forgot about that. Oh my god. I will check that out after this we see where this fight goes. By the way, that did not do shit.
짜증나게.
Wow, how are you not dead? God.
이 스며들 듯한 비 우산이 새지나 않나 모르겠소.
Okay, get him, Kira. Sorry, Kira, I couldn't really block that for you. Surely you'll be fine. You're fine. You're okay.
이 순간이 다 되어내리라.
어떤 상황이 닥쳐도
Okay,
포기하지 마세라.
now we
저들의
read.
공격은 우리의 투지를 꿰뚫을 수 없을 테니.
First target. The skills. Interesting. Okay. Two types. Deal a temporary type of negative effect. Negative effect. Flash loose, 70% damage. Inflicts 2 less stacks. Pasted. Wait. Take negative 30% damage from take. Deal 30% damage with unopposed attacks. I see. Oh. So we have to like try to clash everything. Or like actually cooked. So Kira's got the third one. That first one is an issue though. Maybe not. Okay. Do that. Oh wow. Alright, hold up. Okay, the first one is the issue though. The first one really is an issue. Let me do something with that. Okay.
그대는 어디까지 가고 있을지. 앞으로 하나.
아이씨, 짜증나게.
Oh. Oh my god. Done. It's fine. It's fine. Damn.
당신을 반드시
I was just trying to heal her too. I didn't think she'd lose.
뻔히 다 보여. 내 차례네. 이 순간이 다 되어내리라.
Okay, Kira winning. Oh god. Maybe I spoke too soon. No, she's fine. Didn't do much damage. Not much damage. Okay.
숨 막히도록 견뎌왔고 절박하게 갈망했으니 헤아릴 수 없이 저주했으니
잠시 무릎 꿇는 것을 두려워하지 마시게.
What the fuck is this?
침 바르면 낫는다네.
이건 좀 과했나?
Hella vibrante. There's too many things in everybody. Oh my god. Who the Faust. Faust has it. Faust is the one that has it. Okay. Wait. There's a lot of shit here. Oh my god. Deal Durkins. So guys, equip defense go while having deal negative damage. Okay. So Faust and Gregor.
걸리적거리니까
You.
비켜.
No, you're fine.
이래서 전쟁도 안
It's
돼.
just Gregor,
날 신경 쓰는 것보다
Gregor,
잘
Faust.
생각하는 게 좋을 걸. 제일 중요한 걸로 줘 그러다.
You don't have it. Well, you're staggered. You can't even do anything.
이 시계 소리 또한 끊어지겠지.
No, you have it too. Okay. You... No, but Roshu can't evade! It's fine, it's fine. Just... I think we'll be fine. Do you think... Do you have it?
얼음일 뿐인가
You don't,
보다.
right? You don't. You're fine. Okay. We are gonna do this, this. Okay. I mean, fighting it is pretty hopeless as shit, but like... Can you do anything here? If I put you into Sinclair, are you gonna win? Are you gonna win, Sinclair? Nah, I don't get you, Sinclair. You kind of scare me. I don't know. I'll do that though, still. Okay. I think this is fine.
칼날 삽출.
Because he has a lot of burn stacks. Well, maybe Sinclair can do a bit of damage with that ego.
모르겠어.
Oh god. Please tell me.
아이씨, 야수라네.
Oh, thank god. Not that much damage. Negative 90, negative 90%. Okay. I was right about that. Thank god. Kira. You're gonna let this bitch hit you? Come on. Okay. 3. Oh. Which one's going for you? None of them are. Well, I mean, either way, Kira's kind of covering it, so I think we'll be fine, actually. Yeah, maybe I did some fat stuff. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Yeah, I guess that's fine. No. He takes less damage against unopposed, right? Yeah. Let's use the others go so we don't waste that. Not much.
칼날 삽출. 자, 로신한테 꿈에 닿을 때까지 몇 번이고!
Bam, bam, bam. Okay.
감동적이지 않을 수 없네.
Alright. Oh, the ego. I forgot about the ego.
자,
Okay.
잠시 아파도 참아주세요. 장담할게요. 사람만큼
Oh
훌륭한
my
음악을
God.
만들어주는 건
Big
없어요.
damage.
아이씨, 짜증나게.
이 순간이 다 되어내리라. 몰아치는 것을
Okay, we're doing some big damage now. Holy shit. Oh my god.
여명이 찾아오겠지.
Oh. Oh. 403? What the
마저
fuck?
태우겠습니다.
Holy shit.
그냥 무술 해체.
Oh yeah, Rudia just ended her there. Okay. Not too bad, honestly. Not too bad. Thank God. It wasn't that bad. We did it!
확실한 승리였어요. 돌아가면
Let's
저번처럼
go.
홈파티라도 할까요?
Good memories. G. G. See? You're already looking much better with those superfluous animal parts removed. You're serious about founding your own movement. I already answered that. But you'll need time. Under the father's wing, at least until you can fully cultivate your movement, perhaps. I don't suppose words have any meaning now. The docent raised her giant arms as though to strike us in her final act of defiance, and slammed it down upon the door we entered through instead. All I can do is buy time for... Mid-sentence, the docent suddenly went limp like a marionette whose strings were cut. Dead. And here I thought at least her last words were going to be succinct. I'm probably not saying that word right, and I'm sorry. Ah, thus we are made foes with yet another finger. The ring. Let's not doom and gloom already, fellas. We beat an officer of the fingers all on our own for the first time, didn't we? I see this as a pretty definite win. All on your own, huh? Come on, bro. I was fighting my ass off out here. Herr Gregor has a point. The outcome of this battle would not have changed by a significant margin, even if you had not been here, Kira. This is more like it. We won't have to freak out over a mere BB anymore, as long as we're with clock. Huh. Don't start congratulating yourselves for achieving the bare minimum. Those who celebrate over so small an occasion don't deserve to stand beside the executive manager. Well, I guess this isn't impressive at all to people who used to be much stronger like Otis or Don Quixote. Prithee, speak not such folly, for the joy of my compatriots is my own. Have you any inklings as to why she might have, in her final moments, elected to demolish the door? Right? It's not like people are sure to put doors in here. Are we really debating the logical thought process of someone who was 2 seconds away from dropping dead? Come on, let's get out of here so we can bring everyone else up to date. Didn't I just leave this room? Ishmael walked out through the door we'd entered through and appeared from behind us. Oh shit, where'd the exit go? Don't tell me the exit changes every time someone walks through it. No, can't be that easy. I am barred from enjoying the fresh air of the world outside. No longer free to travel the mountains and cliffs as my feet would carry me, as the other members of the Pinky are. I wish to no avail that I should be allowed to weave the delineations of wings and back sheets. Huh. So this is what she meant. The back door which we traverse is a passage to the corridor of the one called the Index Nurse Father. Across the broken door we might, however, it avails us but a brief jaunt to the Pinky Nurse Father's azure corridor before it returns us to this room. The room's now locked in a loop without a starting point. Won't matter what door we open. Is there anything we can do? A rescue team will arrive in time. As this location adheres to the regular flow of time unlike the warp trains, it will be approximately between a week or two from the present before we can return. That's pretty long. Well, the first problem we're going to have to deal with is food. As far as I'm aware, we should be good to go for at least 3 days. Thanks, Rhodia. So let's... I didn't bring any snacks. Felt like we were about to walk into one of the Elcor branches or dungeons, so... Yeah, makes sense. Looks like we're gonna have to give this room a thorough search then. No need. If there's no exit, we cut open our own. What about the part where it cuts into your memories too? Deal with that yet? No, the sword. It still cleaves my memories with every slash. Don't know what memory it'll slice away this time, but it'll be something recent, or one I hold dear. Oh wait, don't be so bloody rash about it. Other than me, no one but Heathcliff still remembers the person he holds in the loving depths of his heart. Ever since the day of the Sepia Tempest, memory took on a special precious meaning to Heathcliff. Heathcliff suddenly reached out and grabbed Roche's arm. Though Roche and Heathcliff's circumstances were undoubtedly different from each other, it was clear that Roche's reckless attitude towards sacrificing her own memories triggered a sort of anxiety in Heathcliff. What? Didn't you hear? Them nerds will be here in a week or two to get us out. Why don't we just keep that sword nicely in that scabbard and wait it out? The radio doesn't work. What if we went up to the rooftop and after one of those doors up there? There are thousands of them. Out of the question. By doing so, we will be putting ourselves at a greater risk, that of casting ourselves into the endless maze that is the corridor. Okay, but we're dead meat if that brick wall of Amayasha wanders right into this room. Though hopefully your last words, man. Seeing the flags. It's a hella risky move, yeah, but I think Yoshihide and her OP sword is our best bet. Right, but what if we got lucky and they find us in a day or two? Quit freaking out, HC. It will only be forgotten, not lost. Well, good memories don't tend to last very long. Been a very fun exertion, Clock. I looked toward the scabbard, expecting it to rattle violently as it did earlier, but it remained still. The white blade soon reveals itself, and cuts across the wall where the door used to be. And naturally, as the Arayashiki's blade cleaves to the wall, so does it Roche's memories. Aw, we were really getting somewhere. The thin strands of Araya's image, which had just begun to coalesce, so slowly unraveled and fell apart once again. Even still, Araya released the blade without hesitation. But it's okay, we'll try again, so... Conveying no resentment, no hatred, but a few words of consolation. Don't feel too bad. As her voice faded into the gentle dark with Roche's memories. I like how Araya is part of the sword now, and she like has her own like will to it. Oh, interesting. Ah, welcome back. Question. What exactly was the point of verifying every factor within the House of Spiders? Oh, Owenheim didn't fill you in? Any information regarding these doors holds an enormous value for us. Not to mention the Higher-Ups requesting us to reorganize the House of Spiders into a base of operations as soon as possible, even if we had to rush our work a little. Only speculating here, but I'm quite convinced that they're preparing for a conflict of sorts. These little pockets of absolute safety are extremely valuable during these operations, as you already know. Wait, stop right there. What? What conflict? What operation? Are you saying that your bosses are preparing for a war or something? I just feel like there isn't enough alarm in its voice, considering what he's saying. Preparing for what? Not even trying to hide it anymore, huh? Did I say something wrong? Must you ask to know? Huh. I thought everyone already knew. I mean, it's an open secret at this point. Ah, let me drink some water. Wah, wah, wah. Drink some water. Wah. I know. I kind of like the idea that, like, the sword has its own will now because it's Araya in there. And also, It's kind of nice that Araya is still with Roshu, if that is the case. She's sinner number 13. Damn, honestly, she is good. She is coming with us on the journey, so sorry for the cough. L Corp has already fallen. W Corp is teetering on the brink of collapse. You can call us the aspirant W Corp. We call Limbus Company the aspirant L Corp, meaning we have a shared goal. But unlike the dead and gone L Corp, the current W Corp is still kicking, despite its rapid decline in recent years. And as we all know, companies in the city aren't worth much unless they've got the military force to back them, right? It's only natural that a business conflict would lead to a physical one as well. This is just a mere team leader speaking though. Who knows what the higher-ups in our companies are thinking. Either way, much fruitful collaboration was had today. This will reflect pretty well in our performance metrics, and we didn't even suffer that many losses. I can safely say that you should expect a positive review from us regarding this collaboration. After saying our farewells to Alan, we returned to the forward base and shared with Hohenheim everything that's happened so far. Hohenheim and Falls both did not seem willing to discuss the subject of the looming conflict, so we instead decided to have Roshu's memory and sword re-examined. Oi, Hohenheim, results out yet? Not yet, Assistant. I clearly remember telling you 3 minutes ago that it would take about 20 more minutes. Have you forgotten already? He talks too much. Roshu sounded irritated as she scolded Heathcliff, but I could sense a definite undercurrent of anxiety from the way she kept puffing her cigarettes to a stub at increasingly shorter intervals. This room might be more smoke than oxygen at this point. Mind slowing down a tad? You're practically fumigating the room with cigarette smoke. Then speed up, glasses. Gonna bounce as soon as I hear the results. Both of you need to learn respect that things take time. Yes, time is indeed relative, but the fact that I have managed to complete an in-depth analysis of an item of such mystery in a single day is an incredibly fast turnaround and therefore deserves your appreciation. I have been attempting to rein in the more self-indulgent part of myself as of late, but I believe this achievement deserves to be elaborated upon. It is an evident truth that such a result could not have been replicable had it not been for my genius brain. Go out to the hallways and grab any passing researcher and tell them about my incredible turnaround time, and you will hear them say, "Whoa, done already?" And to that, I will answer, "Shut the fuck up." Evidently, tired of the two sinners alternating turns hounding him for results, when I am seen to speed up the analysis and managed to hit the finish line much earlier than 20 minutes. Whoa, done already? Yes, there are times when test results are extracted earlier than the predictive time frame. Many of those incidents are easily attributable to my genius at work. Then why aren't you saying anything? Give me the TR now. You did tell me to shut the fuck up, so I'm attempting to observe the exact merits of doing precisely that. Huh, you think your Jada would ever use known acronyms straight? What if it's something like, sheesh, that's a full day. Unwind after work, though. And your verdict on her interpretation? That is exactly what I meant. She's better than MTL in some ways. How she lies as she breathes. At that moment, I might have caught a glimpse of the scabbard rattling slightly atop the examination device. Almost as though it were giggling. Very well then. I'll get right into it. First, the memory of time she was complimented for cooking has been erased. Huh? That's it? Hardly. Second, a name has been erased from her memory. Do you recall the name of the man who works with Manager Salt? Effie. I would have asked in the past tense had it been him whom I was referring to. Glad Miss Salt wasn't here for that. That kid, right. I don't remember his name. She forgot Pilot's name? Among other miscellaneous deleted memories are 172 hours of Don Quixote's tales of adventures and the types of food she fed to a seagull. Fly upon it, thou say that the memories most precious to young Roshu and me have been thrown into utter destruction? Look, Donkey, I'm not trying to be mean here, but that seems pretty acceptable, doesn't it, for the price of unsheathing a sword like that? If we are going by sheer volume, I wouldn't quite say it's millage. It's acceptable. It erased several days worth of memories just for a single swing, didn't it? I mean, mean, yeah, but they kind of sound like inconsequential memories, don't they? Greg and Heath forget stuff all the time. How's this any different? The seemingly inconsequential nature of these particular memories weren't achieved by sheer luck. In fact, it seems to have been impacted by the scabbard of the Arayashiki, or to be more precise, the power of Araya's ego. That's so. Roshu looked down at the scabbard with an uncertain hollow look in her eyes. All that remains of Araya in Roshu's recollection is a blank space where the fragments of her existence used to be, severed and removed again. While it takes a rather significant amount of time, the scabbard seems to be, yes, capable of selecting which of Sinner Roshu's memories are to be erased as a cost of using Arayashiki. Sounds like I should be grateful then. But Roshu regards the scabbard with a conflicted look, as though to approximate the outlines of the boy she left behind. Oh, so it's got like a cooldown timer. She can use it whenever, as long as she gives it time to select the trivial memories. I wouldn't be so quick to dismiss them as trivial. The memory of the time when you were complimented for your cooking, it was quite a precious memory, wasn't it? You performed an inverse calculation of the relic's cost. Yes, according to our measurements, the sword seems to factor in the weight of each memory when calculating the cost of wielding it. It's become rather clear that it takes more than light memories to properly wield it. So have her memories been restored? I presume the attempts to recall the erased being's existence have resulted in failure. That is quite discouraging. But not all is lost. Simply by knowing that something used to be in that negative space, many things can still be reminisced upon. Like Roshi said, forgotten but not lost. Shige. You just stepped foot into the words of Sangria. She flashes the briefest of smiles and scatters it away with a plume of cigarette smoke. Collecting the GB will restore it. What used to be here in the pockets of void in my heart, my one and only. Roshu's gaze traced the invisible and the unperceivable. A few more days passed us by. We didn't spend those days idling. We visited Solid Pilot and Recovery, did a few odd jobs here and there, like helping suppress a distortion containment breach caused by a new LCE hire. But with all the loose threads tied up, we managed to finally, after so long. Kinda feels like we're home again. Return to the bus. Ah, bus sweets bus. The chair could use a little more cushioning, but there isn't anything like that out there. Damn, this is your ride? Hella badass. Between the two individuals, who were looking rather pleased at Kira's astonishment, Hohenheim squeezed through to warn us about some things to watch out for. I asked team leader Alan to set the coordinates somewhere as close as possible to the nest. Keep driving through the door and it will bring you right to an empty spot on the hallway. Don't hesitate or hit the brakes, because if by any chance there's a car driving behind you, it will crash into the bus. Knots. So what are you two doing here on the bus? Decided to join the better team, did ya? I must admit to a certain degree of interest in hearing of your exploits, but to accompany you through them is an entirely different matter, isn't it? I'm only here to adjust your coordinates. Speaking of which, just how did you manage to escape your confinement? I told them I had some stuff to help you with, and they let me out after making me scribble over some docs. Solitary confinement's hella boring, so I thought I might get some air. Might as well say goodbye to while I'm out and about, right? I see. You exploited the fact that the new hires don't have any grudges against you. I thought I told them to impress upon the new hires that prisoners are to be treated as exceptions to the... right. The person in charge of that training is currently checked into the long-term recovery ward. More problems stemming from the shortage of manpower. I best include this in the report. Sounds like they're both here to see us go. Well then, time for the valediction, I suppose. Perhaps I've grown far too used to seeing your faces. Saying goodbye doesn't come out as easily as I expected it to. Another day of reunion must await in the future. I would appreciate it if such a reunion had a low probability of occurring. While I'm not very partial to mathematical statistics like the probability theory, I hope your prediction is dead right. Well done. Hey, Yoshihide. What? I wouldn't say we're family exactly, but... Listen, there's a lot of stuff I want to say to you, and a lot of stuff I want to hear from you, okay? So... see you later. Did I do that right? acronymize it into L. Blah, 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 blah. Ada is gonna revive every memory with Sinclair in it? God, she's already hating on Sinclair, which is also funny. And call me Roshu, not Yoshihide. Prefer the echoes of that name. After a round of goodbyes, the two disembarked from the bus, and no sooner had the machinery clicked into place than the bus's wheels finally began to turn, bringing us closer and closer toward a blindingly radiant portal massive enough to engulf the bus whole. Well, off to our next destination, I guess. Alright, where are we headed next? Dante inquires about the next destination, Virgilius. Oh, no, that's more like it. Been too bloody long since I heard that question. Yeah, don't get too excited. When asked that an answer to that question never led us to anywhere that's not downright bizarre. Virgilius gave me a faint knowing smile as though to confirm Ishmael's pessimistic remark, then delivered a comment that sounded too lighthearted for its gravity. Downright bizarre, is it? Well, let me just say that it's high time we face such a sight. Our next destination is District 14. In other words, Manager Dante, we are now en route to Encore. So we are going there, after all. Encore. Plenty of faces there I'd rather not see. As the rest of the sinners voiced their various gripes and discontent with Encore, Mersalt, who probably had the most amount of history with the Wings, simply flipped open his newspaper like usual and began reading it with the same unchanging expression. As though for him, none of this changed anything. Now departing, vroom vroom. With that, the bus resumed its journey to yet another tale. Did we finish the interlude? Oh, we finished the interlude! Oh, it's a new one. Okay. Hey, we did it. We finished the interlude. Alright. Okay. I will end here. Next, we shall continue onto the second interlude. And we will finish that. So we'll make it in time for the next canto. That's coming up in like what? September. September? September! Yes. Are you guys excited? Because I'm hella excited. I'm very curious as to see how they're gonna implement Mersalt's story into the canto. Because it's, what, The Stranger? I know, I am aware about the plot of The Stranger, so I'm very curious. And it's also gonna be interesting because what? It's Project Moon CEO's favorite book out of everybody's. So I heard he's like low-key like doing, like he's making it real creative, or he's doing something special with it or something. So I'm pretty excited. Gotta give PM more money. I know! We're all gonna be literally spending money on that battle pass. But the nice thing is that the battle pass is always just so worth it. So it's like, it's just so worth the money. So yeah. Alrighty everyone. I'll see you guys next time. I will update on my Discord when I will continue the next interlude. Hopefully it will be soon, we shall see. I'll try to finish my work as fast as I can to make some time for the next interlude, and I will see you then. Bye bye everyone! Bye bye! I'll see you guys next time! Make sure to stay hydrated, drink water right now, guys, okay? Drink water. Staying hydrated is very important. Bye bye! Take it easy? Yes, I will. You too, guys. Make sure you take care of yourselves, okay? Make sure you take care of yourselves. Don't overwork like I do. Just kidding. Okay, I'm fine, guys. Don't worry. I'll see you guys next time.